Merry Christmas, Visa. Streaming 3 days in a row. Unheard of. 6 minutes and 8 seconds left until... I could have said 6 minutes and 9 seconds. Would have been funny. Missed it. Missed the chance of a joke. Doesn't matter. Let's just start the stream. Who cares? Move on. Pretend it never happened. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. How is everyone today? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully we're having a lovely day. And now me to explain what happened. So, what happened was, yesterday, I was sponsored Path of Exile stream. First of all, yes, I am wearing my It's Time to Yule Christmas jumper. Shut up, it's Christmas. Happens every now and again. I would like to remind everyone that, as happens every year, there is a war on Christmas. And I have joined the war firmly on the side of Christmas. The advances we have made this year is we have pushed Christmas back almost to the start of Halloween. Now, I like that very, very much. What's going to happen, I think, within 2 or 3 years is we can actually break the Halloween barrier. It's the hardest that Christmas has never been able to do it so far. The Halloween has always been the line in the sand. Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas was devastating to us soldiers on the side of Christmas because it gave that very clear distinction, that divide between Halloween moves into Christmas, you know, one of the best propaganda pieces our enemy has ever done. But I think, given 3 or 4 years, we can probably get Christmas started 4 months early, you know, possibly even 5 months early. Who knows? Now, I need to talk to you about the build I've got because I've decided to be 100% degenerate. See, what actually happened was, I played Path of Exile yesterday because they sponsored me to play it, and after finishing playing it, Chris Wilson turned up to my house with a big bag of money, which is how he delivers all of his sponsorships, and he said, "Josh, I've got your money for you here." And I said, "Chris, shut up, I'm building a Toxic Rain build, okay? Go away. I need to be focused. Stop it." And then he left, smiling and smirking, knowing that the sponsorship was never his focus. He never wanted that. All he wanted to do was slowly get streamers addicted to the game. And he's done this in the most nefarious way. All of them. Everyone at Grinding Gear Games has done a bloody nefarious thing. What they've done is they've just made a really good game. Hate that. Hate that so much. We will return to lazy man mode. Worry not. Old school RuneScape and Path of Exile I think are going to become my kind of rotation to do. We have a golden kappa train going on. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but apparently Twitch has informed me that has happened. Sub gift or use bits to get to the next level. I don't know what a golden kappa train is, but you've done it. Well done. Complete level 1 with a combined contribution of 4 tier 1 subs. Okay, well done. You've all succeeded in giving Twitch more money. Good job. Good job to all of you. So let me explain what I'm doing with this build. If I press Q, I fire Toxic Rain. Toxic Rain falls down onto an area and then explodes in poison. I have got the Toxic Rain attached to a Mirage Archer, so when I use that, I will get a Mirage Archer above my head that then continuously uses Toxic Rain to rain poison down on everything around me as well. The Mirage Archer lasts for 8 seconds. His version of the attack isn't quite as good as my version, but it's still bloody good. You know, you can't deny it's a good AoE attack. But that wasn't enough Toxic Rain for me. So I've bought a Totem support skill, and then I have added the Toxic Rain ability to that as well, which means I can now put down 3 totems which also fire Toxic Rain. I do have another totem that does shrapnel ballistas in case we need to use that for any reason, but that's unlikely to be used. So what we're going to do now is just stick these ballistas down, which will then rain down poison onto my enemies. This combines with a few more things. First of all, I've taken the Affliction Wildwood Ascendancy that gets rid of all of my mana. I have no mana. However, all of my spells now cost health to cast. But I've got this thing here, this Rift Arrow Sharktooth Quiver. Gains 6 life per enemy hit with attacks. So I'm restoring life from hitting things and poisoning things and hitting them a lot. So this is what I'm calling the streamer build, because I really don't have to pay too much attention. In case we get into any kind of, you know, trouble, I've also got 6 electric arrows bound to right click. So we can do like a close range shotgun thing if we need to. But what I want to do is change those from electric arrows to poison arrows, because I'm also rocking the Herald of Agony kind of passive, which will spawn a little scorpion to attack my enemies if I poison them, and I've got 20% chance to poison everything. Basically, I don't know if this is an endgame build, but I am happy with what I've created. I feel proud of what I have built and what I have made. I feel that right now I'm just sticking a load of these things down, poisoning stuff as I go, and you know what? I think it's working. I'm also loving the Wildwood, the Viridian Wildwood, which is the Affliction actual mechanic for this one, which I think is pretty good. Toxic Rain is a classic, easier build. Yeah, sweet. Has a great high ceiling in the end game. I'll take that. That sounds good to me. Anyway, ladies and gents, how you doing today? I wasn't planning on streaming today, but the truth is that I'm currently in the process of trying to move house, which is really irritating because there is so much stuff to do. So if I were to start making a video, I know that I would lose the mental flow of the video process. Because when I... oh, hang on, that's my phone telling me to get to work. I'm already here. When I make a video, I play the whole video game all the way through, I write the script, I read the script, and I edit everything kind of in like a week. That's, or 2 weeks if it's a long video. But when I'm editing my scripts, if I say something in my script like, and then, you know, the attack does this thing specifically, I can remember the exact moment when that attack happens in my playthrough. If I go away for ages and then come back, I will forget where that happens. I can't have too long between playing the game and editing the video, or I will just forget what happens. But instead, streaming is relatively easy. Streaming is, I don't need to pay too much attention to this in the future. I can do it now and then just move on, which works for me really well. Anyway, how are you? How's everyone doing today? I see we had... I'm loving that picture, by the way, of Ben Starr, the one on Twitter where the light is just absolutely blinding him. That is going to become a picture that is... If I ever meet him again, I will try and print that picture off and get him to sign it. That's going to be one of my new focus things. If I ever meet Ben Starr again, I want him to sign the bright picture. There we go. Can we ask why I'm moving? Slightly bigger house. That's pretty much it. I want more space to create more artistic works, to do that kind of stuff. I want to be able to do more IRL stuff. I want to be able to film VR MMORPGs, because a load of people have asked me if I'll make VR MMORPG videos, and the only way to do that is to have a big space to set the VR up, to build a VR PC, to film both the screen and me and the room in general, a lot of kind of stuff like that. Grinding leagues and OSRS and absolutely vibing, that's a good way of being. Yeah, you should be proud of that. Deal with the bandits to the top right. Sweet. Top right, the bandit. Let's go and kill them. Can I give us the address of your new house? Yeah, sure. I'll just stick that on Google, and then you'll all be able to come around for a nice big party, and I'm sure nobody will be weird. No one. The OSRS leagues are most fun. Yeah, leagues are fun. I think that MMORPGs, and Path of Exile is a great example of this, are learning that the quit moment is very important. As in, you need to deal with it. People will quit, so you need to build moments into your game when people come back. And leagues for old school RuneScape are a great way of bringing people back. People say, hey, I don't want to play old school RuneScape because it's, it's the same experience. Okay, here's a different experience. And that also gives them the chance to try out new mechanics that might not fit in the regular game. They might not be good. And there's that kind of risk-free place to experiment. I like that. I like the fact that MMORPGs are slowly moving toward embracing bringing people back. Because that was always something they struggled with. Always. I have received a golden kappa emote for the next 24 hours. That's very, very pog of you guys. Thank you for the golden kappa emote. Very pog. Goodness me. In case any of you are aware, I'm a bit of a Twitch boomer kind of thing going on here. This is a lot of... Oh, god damn it. I didn't even get the vine circlet. Okay, cool. So, the risk of sticking all of my mana into health is I die faster. So, shh. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I've taken the Wildwood Ascendancy that takes away all of my mana. Now everything that would take mana instead takes health. I'm liking the AoE build though. Oh god, this is... Oh, it's Wildwood Empowered, that's why I'm dying. Hang on. Oh, it's Chaos and Wither resistant, and unfortunately this is Chaos damage. So, that's very annoying. Maybe I can stick down my shrapnel ballista instead, which will hopefully do some damage to it. There we go. Oh, sweet. Oh, we got a unique poleaxe. Very nice. Okay. Is that all we got? We have got wide swing. Socketed gems are supported by level 20 increased area of effect. Plus 10 strength, plus 137 physical damage, 139 to accuracy rate. That's good. Socketed gems are supported by level 20 increased area of effect. That's pretty good. That is a wide swing. I mean, I can't use it, but if I were to create a new character on this league, that's being used. Without a doubt, that's happening. Hello, Roto. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. My plan today is to play Path of Exile and just generally chill out. Generally have a good time. Chat with you guys. See what's going on. That's the plan. Chimera, I am doing well. How are you doing? I love the phrase dashing rogue. I always associate that with you now. I can't. It's like inextricably linked in my mind. But no, I'm good. Like I said earlier in the stream, the war on Christmas is firmly happening this year. I think Christmas has made some great strides. We are very much winning. We've pushed back against Halloween pretty strongly. I think that the Christmas sales are showing some real pressure, real power this year. I'm happy with it. I think in general, given 3 or 4 more years' time, Christmas will be able to crush every other holiday. That's what I'm hoping for. People are always like, oh, this war on Christmas. Yeah, without a doubt. So, Christmas soldiers. 10 years' time, no other holidays will exist. Just Christmas. All the time. All year. All year, every year. Only Christmas. That's what we get. I did indeed come back. I did, like the Avatar. Just when the world needed me the most, I came back. That would have made Avatar a much shorter series. You watch your mouth, you Halloween-hating heretic. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the best Halloween film is also half of a Christmas film. Just because you can't have your own films and stand on your own 2 feet. It's not my fault. Don't hate the player. Hate the terrible holiday. Yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry, no one gets together and goes, oh, it's Halloween, let's watch the film Halloween. No, they get together and say, hey, let's watch the Nightmare Before Christmas. One of you just said, I missed a Chaos Orb. Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't, but I am too scared that I might have done. So now I've got to go back and double check. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss a Chaos Orb. Did you see that I did? I'm going to hate this if it's true. Simple robe. Look, they're all gone. There's nothing there. See? Nothing there. Nothing there at all. Don't know what you're on about. Lying to me. Am I a 40k fan, Josh? Am I a 40k fan? Don't make me go and get my other Christmas jumper, which is an Ultramarines one. Do I have a filter set up? Nope. Nope, just kind of hoping not to miss stuff. Makes it more exciting when I always can, you know? We could miss a really rare drop. We don't know. Who knows? There's no Chaos Orb there, we're fine. Unless I fought this way. You've got me really paranoid now, thinking I might have missed like a really rare drop. Duncan, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream. Lovely to see you. The new league mechanic juices the drops and gives early Chaos Orbs. Nice. Okay. I like the new league mechanic because I can actually do it and not die. Which is lovely, because normally early league mechanics are like, oh, it's just a death sentence. Not this time. This time it's like, hey, okay. Okay, we can do this. We can make this happen. Why doesn't the microphone have a jumper? That's a very good question. I need to solve that. I need to sort that out. PTSD from charging up the Crucible thing. Hello, MJ. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Now, I'm a massive 40k fan. I haven't played Road Trader yet. I think Luality, the other Twitch streamer, she got given an early copy of it. So, yeah, Luality has been reviewing it, and she apparently quite liked it. So that's good. I'm glad that she liked it. Now, I won't necessarily be the most energetic, entertaining all day, because if I entertain too much, I burn out too quickly. You know, as they say, the candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long. But I want to play Path of Exile for a while today. That's pretty much my entire day booked out. So I'm not going to burn myself out. I'm just going to run around, shoot some arrows, drop down some totems. Now, again, I hate this. I wasn't planning on going for a Totem Archer build, but it does seem that no matter what you do, you always end up on Path of Exile as a Totem Archer build. It's almost like Skyrim ending up as a Stealth Archer. You can want to build whatever you want. You will end up as a Totem Archer. That's what will happen. They will be there. You can start saying, oh, I'm going to be a strength-based barbarian. No, you won't. You'll be a health regen-based Totem Barbarian. That is the only build. Lots of totems. Like this person talks to you, you kill them, stick down the totems, AoE. Good to go. There we go. Nice and simple. Easy peasy. Possibly with some lemon squeezy in there. Give me a unique. Do it. Oh crap, you actually did. Okay. God damn. I didn't. I was joking, but alright, we got a unique helmet. Alright, let's just Thrill Steel. Onslaught. Onslaught grants 20% increased attack, cast, and movement speed. That might... Is that decent? That to me sounds decent. I don't know melee builds that well, but 20% just like a straight increase. Yes, my jumper does say it's time to Yule, because it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Christmas jumper. That is pretty decent. The problem is it requires 42 strength, but I think like a 20% increased cast and movement speed. That's good. Onslaught is really nice just for comfort. Should I build up to 42 strength? How far away am I? I'm 25 strength, so I am 18 away. No, 17 away. If I can get like a, you know, plus 17 to all attributes kind of thing. I'd need like an all attributes plus thing, wouldn't I? Is she hungry? That's my cat outside screaming for food. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. Will Josh be the next 007? You know what? I'm going to be real with you. That was my dream when I was a kid. However, there is a there is apparently a curse. You never ever admit to wanting to play 007. You never admit to wanting to play James Bond, because if you admit you want to play it, you don't get it. That's how it works. That's apparently the law. It's the rule. It is like a kind of, you know, don't say Macbeth in a theatre thing. So when I was a kid, all I ever wanted to... Because when I was a kid, I had two videos that I can remember, two VHSs, and that was GoldenEye and Tomorrow Never Dies. I loved that. You know, Pierce Brosnan was my James Bond, without a doubt. I absolutely loved all those films. And people say to me, oh, they're so silly. Yeah, they are. I loved it. A car with, like, you know, missiles behind the headlights. Fantastic. Sign me up. Loved all that stuff. But... when I was a kid, all I was going around was saying, oh, I'd love to play James Bond, love to play James Bond. And then I heard about the curse. And I'm like, well, bugger. we've messed that up, lads, haven't we? We've ruined that. Right, let's just head back to the forest encampment and sell some stuff. Is that a knitted sweater with Yu-Gi-Oh on? Yeah. And it says it's time to Yule underneath it. In fact, on the back, it even says... Deck the halls. And the chair I'm sitting on right now as well is a... So there's an interesting story behind this chair. What it was the next Was It Good on my retro review series is going to be the original Dawn of War, the Warhammer 40k strategy game. And I mentioned to a friend of mine that I was doing the Dawn of War. And he said to me, well, he actually knows someone who works for Noble Chairs. And he passed my details on to them, and they got back to me, said, hey Josh, we're big fans of the channel. We heard you're doing Warhammer 40k. Do you want a new Warhammer chair? I'm not sponsored. Legit not sponsored. And they were like, hey, here you go. Which I think is pretty badass, to be honest. I was really happy with that. They didn't want anything. I'm just really proud of it. I'm legit proud. It's difficult because everyone always says, oh, if you talk about a company in a positive way, you're a paid shill. No, I just legitimately like the chair, and I think it's cool. Right, let's... I'm not going to sell the uniques, because those uniques both seem super useful. However, do we have a strength increasing thing? If I can increase my strength to put that helmet on, I will do it. I'm just wondering if she sells any kind of strength. Oh, grants 22 to strength and intelligence. What am I currently wearing? Increased mana regeneration. Doesn't matter. Will not work. If I take this off, look. That requires higher intelligence. That requires higher intelligence. So if I buy strength and intelligence, would that... It would. Okay. Hang on. We might have done something here, guys. Take this off. Stick you on. We've now got Berserk going on constantly. I do, however, need to re-roll these connections here, the colors, because I need a red and a green to get Toxic Rain and Ballista support going on. So I'm going to use my Chromatic Orb to attempt to re-roll. Nope, that didn't work. Need a red and a green, come on. Yes, that'll work. Okay, cool. So we go with Ballista Totem support. We go with Toxic Rain. We can actually get another red support gem going on here. I don't know if I've got any in the stash, but let's just have a look. If I have a red support gem, we've got Ballista support. Added fire damage. What? You know what? Why the heck not? Why would we not use that? Let's just stick some fire damage onto it as well. And then we go with you onto there. Does that work with the totem support? It does! Toxic Rain Totem. Added fire damage. Why the hell not? 25% of physical damage as extra fire damage. But I don't know if that actually does physical damage. Let's have a look. It's chaos damage. It doesn't do any... 60% of physical damage converts to chaos. It doesn't do physical. I need poison. I'll put it on for the time being. Might work, it might not. We'll find out. Let's stick this back in the stash. Don't need you for the time being. Pop you there. We'll store the uniques. We'll store the cap, because that was useful actually as well. And I don't think I need to change anything else. Regenerate life, that's useful. 12% evasion, 2 life per enemy hit with attacks. Is 2 life better than 4.1 life per second? Probably. I'm wondering if that is going to be better than what I've currently got going on. Yeah, probably a better choice than what I've got going on. Let's just store some stuff, so I don't need these things for the time being. A lot of this stream will be me working out what the best thing to do is, so like just bear with me. You know, when I'm doing this kind of stuff, just bear with me because I'm still learning. I'm still getting there. Can't believe Mitch Mannix stole your jokes before you did. 6 months ago, man. 6 months he stole my jokes before I even got to them. Horrible. Can't believe he did it. Personally insulted. Where was the deal with the bandits? That one over there, the Western Forest. And then, oh, okay, cool. To the left. I'm already at the riverways. Okay, so, yeah. 20% increase in casting speed seems good. So because of this helmet, Onslaught, 20% increased attack, cast, and movement speed. That's decent. When you combine that with everything else that we've got going on, poison, stick that. Alright, we're casting faster now. We're casting them much faster now. This is good. Goodness me, good guy Joker, thank you very much. Just wanted to support your love and hard work into being a successful streamer instead of an actor. Thank you. I tried it. One day in the future, I will return to being an actor. I don't doubt that. One day I'll be like, hey, look, I can stream. In fact, did any of you see my amazing acting abilities yesterday? Were you there when I showed you my acting abilities? Because I can show them again if you weren't here. We can go through them again. So here's what's happened. My hair looks weird today. Yeah, it's too long. The problem is, look at how long that hair is. That's ridiculous. I look like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, which fits because, you know, it's time to Yule. But yeah, my hair is way too long. So what happens is I try to gel my hair and it just falls flat on itself because there's too much weight. There is too much weight behind my own hair. Anyway, so who was here for the acting yesterday? I'll tell you why I need your help. Basically what happened was, I saw a casting call kind of on Twitter, which of course is the most professional place for everything. Everyone knows that. And they said, hey, we're looking at casting for like a tabletop Dungeons and Dragons style thing. We need people to get involved. And I thought, hey, okay, I can do that. That sounds like a thing I can do. But then they said, can you please send your acting CV across? And I realized, I don't have an acting CV that's up to date. So I need your help to do some acting. I need you to give me an emotion. And if you give me an emotion, I'm going to act it. Alright? I'm going to show you the depths of human emotion with my acting skill right now. Just let me take this boss down. Then you give... Hey, sweet, we leveled up. Let me just grab some stuff. Give me an emotion. Okay, happy. Happy. We'll start with something simple. You guys ready? So I went to acting university for 3 years. I've been in many shows. I have learned the craft, if you will. Here we go. Just hang on. Let me get into. Let me focus. Here we go. Oh, I'm happy. All right, nailed it. Give me another one. Give me another one. Unnerved. Okay, cool. Ready? Oh, I'm unnerved. Okay, we are knocking these out the park. Come on, give me some more. Sad. Oh, I'm sad. All right, cool. 3 years well spent. Mild shock. See? You don't need an acting CV. I know what I'm doing, clearly. Cast me in all the roles. I've clearly showed you the extent of human emotion right there. We'll call you. That's it. Thank you, Josh. It's leave it with us. We'll get back to you. No, don't need to contact us. It's all right. Well, Joey Trippiani. Okay, look, you don't need to compare me to the greatest actor ever. All right. Shyness. Oh. I'm shy. There we go. Nailed it. I am just... I'm going to be real. I'm impressing myself with these. Realizing, with an instinctive mammalian certainty, that the exceedingly rich were no longer even remotely human. Okay. I'll do that. Oh, goodness. I'm realizing, with an instinctive mammalian certainty, that the extremely rich were no longer even remotely human. You owe me money for that one. I'm going to send you a bill, because that took quite a lot of skill, and I had to really plumb the depths of my soul to understand what I was saying in that. See? How does he do it? How do I do it? How do I pretend to do it? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe one day in the future I'll reveal my secrets, but I won't. Mammalian certainty. All of my certainties are mammalian. I'm sorry, that's just how middle class I am right now. The blood-curdling scream at the end of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Isn't that the... What's that film where it's like, oh my god, they're gonna... He's eating him! And then they're gonna eat me! Oh my god! That one. Troll, that's Troll 2, isn't it? Oh, Troll 2, the brilliance that is Troll 2. Love it. Let's just stick down a couple of things, open this, and then whoa, nearly died there. Absolutely wreck through here. Lots of scrolls of wisdom. A broadsword. I don't really know what this build needs beyond just more poison, to be fair. Acting prompt, you are an Oblivion NPC. Okay, NPC. You are the one from my vision. I'm gonna be real, King. If you're having dreams about whatever I made my character look like, you're having some messed up dreams. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Stop! You violated the law. Okay, well I'm gonna press F5 real quick. Ah, yes. Oblivion's only weakness. Quick saving and quick loading. If I start to play PoE, should I play a seasoned character or a normal character? Play a seasoned character, and then if you don't like it, you can just revert it to a normal character when the season finishes. Because you can do that anyway. It's not a major problem. You're going to find out that if you play a seasoned character, what happens is you enjoy the season mechanic, get some cool drops, play with everyone else, then it becomes a normal character anyway. Let's just absolutely shred this area in AoE. And after shredding it in AoE, I should take stuff that increases the speed of my attack, but leave this Onslaught helmet on. Because I very much want just super fast attack. That's what I want. I want to turn myself into a machine gun. I'm going to be a go-fast archer. Go-fast arrow boy. To be fair, the ability to save is a canonical power. It is! That's what the Elder Scrolls were kind of doing. Acting prompt. You've seen some attractive chest hair. Oh. goodness me. I have just witnessed some chesticular activity of the follicular variety, and oh, it was terrific. It was absolutely just top. There we go. I don't quite know why I'm giving you all so much free acting advice. You're seeing the depths of the human spirit now. Josh, I love you, but what are you wearing? It says it's time to Yule. Because it's Christmas. So, shut up. Alright? 1 clip per prompt. Visa is feasting. Am I going to play the day before? I don't think I hate myself that much. No, I don't dislike myself that much. Can I use the Mirage Archer support to cast Toxic Rain? I can't use it to cast the Totem. That is a shame. But I can cast that. So I'll keep casting Toxic Rain as it's going. No, I don't hate myself that much. Toxic Rain needs attack speed and damage over time adds from... Yeah, so I'm just going to keep going with attack speed. Incredible attack speed. And extra fire damage. And extra poison damage, ideally. Attacks should do poison damage. I need to travel to the Weaver's Chambers, which is all the way over... Ah, hang on, it's just actually down here to the right. I was just thinking, oh my god, this is miles away. No, you're right by it. Keep going. God damn, how many buckskin tunics are you going to drop? That is a lot of buckskin tunics to be dropped, like, immediately. Maybe... Oh, that might work. So I'm currently wearing the oil vest with green, blue. But a green, blue, red, that might be useful. See if I can just identify that. Dexterity, increased evasion, maximum life. That is intelligence, maximum life. Regeneration is good because I'm using my health for casting mana, so very much need to regen more than I am doing. Made a new D&D homebrew called the Bow of Many Things, and it shoots guns, fish, cars, and arrows. Excellent. That sounds fantastic. I would play that. Okay, this dude is primally empowered, so let's just take him down super bloody fast. Did you say that... I mean, everyone said I should get the... What was the bow that fired really fast? The bow skill. I said I wanted to become a machine gun, and everyone's like, oh, you want this skill. And it wasn't Onslaught, it was something else. It was... I just wanted to fire loads of arrows really, really fast. Barrage, that was the one. Barrage. Where do I get Barrage? Who has a Barrage available? Don't need to go to the Prisoner's Gate. We do need to go to the Weaver's Chambers. Which is... Okay. Down to the right. So yeah, Barrage. Act 1 Nessa. Sweet. Okay, hang on then. Let's just pop back to Act 1 Nessa and see if I can get Barrage and see what happens with it. Did I see Matt Colville's? I did not. Let's just pop over to... Oh, hang on. Need to use the waypoint to go back to Act 1. I like the jumping back and forth between acts. Barrage is in the garage to do carnage. I can pronounce all those words. Nessa. Let's just sell you some stuff first of all. Don't need that, or these. But I might need to buy Barrage. Cool. Projectile. After a short preparation time, you fire individual projectiles repeatedly. Small randomized spread. This skill cannot be triggered. Fires them sequentially. Okay, cool. Let's try something. So I've got... Where is my regular skill? Where is my galvanic arrow? But also volley support. So if I change galvanic arrow for Barrage, I just want to see what happens. I'm just curious as to where this would go to. Let's just see what happens. So I've got lots of... Okay. That's quite a lot of arrows being fired. How can we break Barrage? How can we make this better? So we've got Barrage, we've got volley support, which fires even more arrows. What do we add to it? Paul, I have noticed you. I have noticed you. What do we add to Barrage to make it even better? So we've got Barrage, volley support, just damage. I've already got volley support for multiple projectiles. Is there anything else we could add to it to make it even better? attack speed. Ooh, speed. Speed, speed, speed. Is there a speed kind of thing? Let's find out. Quill Rain. You say Quill Rain. Who sells Quill Rain? It's just because this shop doesn't do anywhere near as much, does it? No. Do we have a speed mod? Let's have a look. Speed. Ensnaring arrows. Fires arrows. Summon skitterbots. No. Herald of Agony is already working. Frenzy. Quill Rain is a bow that has 3 attacks. Oh, okay. 3 attacks a second. Gotcha. Got to use the trade site for Quill Rain. It's a unique bow. Okay, cool. Gotcha. So we need to find a unique bow specifically. Can I quiet the arrows down you're trying to sleep? No, I'm actually going to fire more arrows because of that. So what I need is a support gem. Ideally a blue one. These have no support gems. You are useless. Do I have any support gems in here? Arrow Nova. Supports bow attack skills that fire arrows. It does work with Barrage. These skills include a payload arrow into the air to land at a targeted location, and then they fire out in a circle from there. Could work. Momentum support. Supported skills have 15% increased attack speed per momentum. When you reach 3 momentum, you lose all of it. Gain swiftness. Swiftness grants increased movement speed. That could work. That could maybe work. Just went from watching a Josh clip to watching Josh live. Wow. That's the future we live in, guys. You can go from watching the best of me to watching the worst of me before we have mined the best of me. If you're here because you want the same quality as the clips, I'm sorry. See, I want to find a support gem. Leap Slam, that doesn't work. Whirling Blades, nope. Mana Forged Arrows. Cause them trigger when you spend enough mana. Cannot modify the skills. Less damage. I don't understand what... That wouldn't work with Barrage anyway. I'm just trying to find something that like increased speed. Just fast. Go fast shot. Supported skills have a 10% chance to blind enemies. Additional accuracy. Increased critical strike. Cold damage. Oh, cold damage could work. I don't know if cold damage would be good. Lesser multiple projectiles. Okay. So we've got Barrage and Volley. Could I also go with multiple projectiles? That might work. That could combine together. Can you have 2 volley supports going on to a single Barrage gem? Can you use the same support gem twice? No, you can't. I don't think you can you? Pierce, Mirage... Oh, hang on. I only have 1 Mirage Archer. That wouldn't work. Chance to bleed might work, though. Now, I'm thinking we just go with something like cold damage. Lightning damage would be good, but cold damage would be decent. What about speed? Do we have like fast attack, speed, and support? I could use a... Oh, Ballista could be good for it. Stick up some faster attack support. Supported skills have 25% faster attack speed. Yes. Cool, that'll work. What I need to do now, however, is... Need to be a little bit cheeky and hope this works. I need to re-roll the things on here to connect them all together. So, is this worth the risk? I need a triple green connection. Is it worth going for... You know what? Maybe I should just use this for the time being until we get a triple green connection. Then we go with faster attacks, stick it onto Barrage. Triple green. That would be... it would be rare, but not impossible to find it. See if the vendor has a 3 link you could use. I'm going to keep going and I'm going to see if we get a triple green drop. Because if I can combine Barrage with increased projectiles and faster speed, I'll be happy. Because at the minute, it's just this, this, and this. Poisoning them would be good. Would faster speed also increase totems? Oh, there's so much choice. There is so much choice. And I don't want to get bogged down with trying to be you know, super amazing, fantastic this early in the game, because my build is going to change so much. What happened to the mana orb? Ah, right, so I have taken one of the Wildwood ascendancies that completely changes how my health and mana work. The Wildwood ascendancy that I've taken removes the mana orb, but now all of my spells cost health instead. The 4th flask went away because I don't have enough health flasks. So I don't have any mana, but everything I cast is health. See? I've also not put a loot filter on at all. There's no loot filter. Well, that doesn't sound healthy. It's not. But what it does do is it turns health potions into mana potions, which is really good. Have I done a Genshin Impact run? I've played a Genshin Impact before. Legend of Gacha, Breath of the Waifu. But it's not a badly made game. I just don't think it's an enjoyable game for me. Am I making the worst MMORPG on Path of Exile? Not yet. Because I don't think it's that bad. For the same reason that I haven't made a worst MMO on Elder Scrolls Online or RuneScape or Guild Wars 2, I just don't think it's the worst yet. I think there's worse ones to get through first. Plus, if I did it, people would absolutely crucify me for saying that this is an MMORPG, when they're like, no, it's an ARPG. Like, oh, sorry. Sozard. What about Maple Story? Oh, the legend. One day I will tell you the story of Maple Story. But, it's not an NDA, it's just a professional courtesy that I'm not. Hang on. Let's just take this guy down. I do like being a machine gun, though. This is good. Oh my god, he's got extra life, and he's empowered somehow. Accurate, extra life, primal, empowered. There we go. Remember, we're looking for a triple green connection. Haven't seen a triple green connection yet. Did I ever play Flife? I've not played Fliff yet. Fly for fun? No, it's on the list. It's a big list. It's a big, long list. You just see what I can do here. See, Barrage is good. It's not firing as fast as I want it to fire. I want to gain another level and just start absolutely ripping things apart super fast. I've got all these orbs as well. I'm not sure what they all do, but I've got lots of them. I feel that my barrage skill needs something. I might even start building into a totem build. You never know. How about Ragnarok Online? It's on the list, man. It's a big list. Believe me, it's a big list. What was my favorite Christmas gift? That's a good question. I once got an ocarina. The actual ocarina from Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda. That was really cool. The old display piece. But to me, it's, you know, the gifts that mean something. The personal stuff. That's always nice. I think I made the right choice being an archer, though. I'm enjoying being the archer. I do need more totems. Very much need some more totems. There was a big... There it is. Let me just take this guy down. Yeah, there we go. That's good. This is decent. Is Path of Exile easy to get into? It's easy but intimidating. Oh, hello. The Primal Huntress. Can we change our Wildwood specialization? See, I am currently a Warlock of the Mists, and that is the thing that has allowed me to use Sanguimancy, which means that I basically use health instead of mana. But I could become a Primalist. What does a Primalist do? Let's have a quick look. Okay, so War Cries from corpses, 5% increased character size, charm sockets, just pretty much. Yeah, I'm not. No, I like using the. I like using what I've got currently. But do you have anything to sell? Purchase items. What do you sell for me? You sell Guardian's Ursine Charm of the Slayer. You sell Charm of the Pathfinder. And you sell... Ooh, okay. Charm of the Hierophant. 2% of damage from hits is taken from your nearest totem's life before you. That's interesting. So I can put totems down and effectively damage is dealt away to them instead of to me. But is it worth just saving up for these? 14% chance to gain Onslaught. You know what? I'm not going to get too much into this and worry about it too much. That was actually a really good example of getting into... the dangers of getting into Path of Exile. It can be intimidating if you try and learn it all in one go. If you try and learn it all immediately, there's a hell of a lot to learn. So what I would suggest that you do is, instead of trying to learn it all immediately and trying to master every system you can find, just choose the next decision. Like when I level up, I mean, look, the skill tree is incredibly intimidating. I don't even understand what half these things do. But I do know that I've built this line so far because I was heading toward this bit, Bow Mastery. I now know that I want to find totems, so I simply search totem on the thing up there, and I can see where these things start to kind of... Oh, got some totem mastery down here. Sweet. Increased totem damage, increased totem placement, attacks have increased speed. Cool. Down here, we have got more totems. Attack skills have +1 to maximum number of ballista totems, and we can do more. Great, so I'm just going to build down here. So I've got 1, 2, build down into totems. Sweet, there we go. What I've done there is I've taken the massive amount of information that's in Path of Exile and said, right, instead of trying to master it all, instead, I'm just going to master this bit. This bit's all I need to know. And I'm building into full AoE as well, so I'll talk through what my attacks are doing and why I'm doing them in a second. But right now, literally just full AoE. It's all it is. Oh, you're still alive. Okay, I thought you were dead. Sweet. That is some good drops. Let's pick some of these up. Okay, we've got a triple going on there. That could be useful. Hammer, no. Horror shot, fire quiver arrow. Possibly. Let's see what we've got going on with these arrows. So, currently, requires level 15. Added fire damage, that's decent. Added physical damage, 5% increased attack speed. That's good. It's corrupted, so it could be improved. I'm thinking we probably go with the Horror Shot Fire Quiver Arrow because that is a decent amount of stuff. And we've got this Corruption Wing Composite Bow. Increased physical damage, increased attack speed. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, we're going with increased attack speed. 30% increased damage with bleeding. Attacks have 20% chance to cause bleeding damage. This is good. We're doing like a real AoE build. Okay. I'm here because I saw the shirt and the thumbnail and so you're looking fresh. Thank you. It's time to Yule. I'm going to keep... Every time someone mentions the jumper, that's happening. Every single time. We're pulling it up and being like, hey, it's a Christmas jumper. Yeah, I'm thinking that we go with that huge damage spike with that bow. There will be a damage spike, won't there? God damn. But I'm not happy with the amount of sockets on it. So we're going to re-roll the sockets on that. I don't care about anything else because that's giving me onslaught. So we re-roll the sockets. We get, you know, triple green ideally. That'd be super cool. In fact, triple green, I can probably take the shrapnel ballista away because I'm not using that at all. And see what we can re-roll and make happen. Alright, yeah, that's my plan. We get back, we do a triple green shrapnel build. But first of all, quick check on this. Yeah, triple green would be great. I'll talk about how and why if you are unfamiliar with Path of Exile. 7% increased cast speed. Not really casting things as much as attacking. When we get back, I will talk about how everything works. So, if you're not familiar with Path of Exile, here's what I'm doing right now. This is the Wildwood Ascendancy's extra bit, and then I'll talk you through everything that's happening because there's a lot happening right now. I'm aware of that. There's a lot going on, and it makes sense to me. Okay, cool. Let's talk you through the build first, then I'll explain what's going on. So. If I press Q, I do Toxic Rain, which shoots arrows up into the air and then poison explodes on the floor. However, I have my Toxic Rain attack tied up to my, what's it called again? Kind of phantasmal archer above me. So if Toxic Rain hits anything, there is a chance that a phantasmal archer will spawn above me, and then they will start casting Toxic Rain as well. I'll see if I can make it happen. See that archer above me? They're now doing the attack. Now, they don't do it quite as fast or quite as powerfully as I do it, but it's still super useful to have as AoE support. Now, I've also got Toxic Rain built into my ballistas. So when I put these 3 ballistas down, these things cast Toxic Rain as well. So they just shoot it up into the air and rain down poison on the enemy. And the reason I've built so heavily into poison is because I've got this passive buff going on called the Herald of Agony. When I poison an enemy, which every attack has a 20% chance to do that, I summon a little scorpion which comes and stabs them, which is pretty useful and pretty decent, and I like that. So what I'm doing is I'm running into a fight. I'm sticking down 3 of these ballistas like this. Then Toxic Rain is happening a lot. And occasionally you'll see a scorpion pop up from the ground and stab things. That's kind of, you know, building into that. But what I'm also doing on top of that is I've got on my right click, just in case, the Barrage attack, which fires an absolute ton of arrows like this. I'll show you better in a second when this enemy's actually died, because right now this enemy is fully hasted and empowered and super bloody powerful. So hang on. Let's stick down a load of totems, more Toxic Rain. Oh, god damn. Look at that drop. Holy heck. Okay, so that is a lot of rare items. So if I hold right click, this happens. I'll just... That's like my kind of Hail Mary, just shoot lots of arrows. But goodness me, look at this. This is good now. Okay, Doom Ward, don't need it. Vortex Bane, don't need it. Leather Boots, don't need them. Oh, increased movement speed, potentially? They're giving me increased movement speed as well. This is good. Yeah, this is a lot of decent stuff, but I don't need any of it. It's not for my build, which is a real shame. So it's kind of weird to leave so many rare items on the floor, but we are going to do that. I'm going to use Portal Scroll, pop back to town, sell some stuff. But here's what I was so excited about for getting that bow that we just got. Let's sell... I think... Do I need the Horror Shot Fire Arrow? I think I do, because that increases attack speed. No, the one I've got currently gives 10% increased damage, and that's way better. So we'll sell you. We'll sell the Sash. Grand Life Flask might be useful, but we can sell the ring. Okay, cool. Hang on. Increased rarity of items found. Very useful to have an increased rarity ring for the future, potentially. But what I really need is I need to re-roll this bow. And the reason I need to re-roll the bow is... Let me sell this. Don't need you. So I'm currently using the volley support with the Barrage, which fires a hell of a lot of arrows. But if I can use volley support, Barrage, and faster attacks, I can combine lots of stuff together. And the question is, should I combine Toxic Rain, Mirage Archer, and Prismatic? Because that would work with all of them. Faster attacks might actually be better with my Toxic Rain Ballista. Either way, I want to re-roll this bow and try and get some more sockets onto it. I would recommend you to remove Volley from Barrage. You already have enough area of effect. Use Barrage for single target. That is fair. That is a fair point, actually. So we've got... if we take Volley support away, what can Volley support? That could only help Barrage. But I want to try and re-roll this, this bow right here. So there is a gem that allows you to re-roll the amount of slots on something. What is that? There's a gem that lets you re-roll the... Sure, it's like slots or gems or jewels. Whatever it's called. There was a thing. I forget the name. Fuse. Jeweler's Orb, that's the one. There we go. Jeweler's Orb reforges the sockets on an item. Changing the... obtaining more sockets, potentially. And then we can use the Chromatic Ore, which potentially gives it more. Target's corrupted. Right, that's a shame. Okay, so we can't change it while it's corrupted. How do we uncorrupt something? If one man could re-roll the stats of a corrupted item, it would be Josh. No, I didn't realize that you can't do that. Shut up. We're learning together. You know what? I could take Barrage off. Bear with me. Okay? Shrapnel Ballista and Volley support. I'm not using Shrapnel Ballistas for basically anything. So they're kind of pointless as well. Change this to that, which is a way better bow. I am very much relying on Toxic Rain. That's it. That's the entire sentence. So we're going with Toxic Rain, we're going with Toxic Rain Totems, and Herald of Agony. So we don't need Galvanic Arrow. Faster attacks should probably just go onto the Toxic Rain thing anyway. Ballista Totem, added fire damage. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just looking at what the best choice... In fact, if we go with faster attacks, but then we go with Barrage, that works really well. Galvanic Arrow I don't need, so we can just leave that there. Put added fire in Barrage. I could do that, but I'm thinking of just doing faster attacks and see what happens. Might be good, might be bad. Don't know. Let's find out. Let's just give it a go. That's how I'm playing most of these things. Hey, we leveled up. I've got 3 skill points that I've not currently used, so I should probably build into that. Hang on. We've got 3 skill points going on. 1. Let's build down to totems. Increase totem damage, increase totem placement speed. Okay, what else do we want? Increase totem placement speed. Attacks used by totems has 5% increased attack speed. He always go with totem mastery. Can't do that yet, though. Sweet. We're building into totems. Fully totems. You could add support for poison. I could. Is there a poison support? Who sells poison supports? I'm going to guess it's the woman at the first place. She seems to sell the most things. Yeah, because then if we add, instead of fast attacks Barrage, do poison, that's going to trigger with the Herald of Agony. It's all coming together, guys. It's all coming together. Okay, poison concoction is that. Venom Gaia. Where's the poison support? Chance to poison support. There we go. Supported skills have a 40% chance to poison. Works with Barrage. Stick you there. Then we simply take Barrage. And we take away faster attacks. Stick on chance to poison. Should we re-roll the connections and see if we can get all these connected together and all green? Because that would be good. But I also think that wouldn't happen, so we don't do that. Alright, cool. So we've got poisony, barragey stuff, fasty poison, toxic rain, ballista totems, mirage archer, toxic rain, prismatic burst. Right now, the prismatic burst is supporting, I think, supporting the mirage archer. Maybe we can find a better thing for that in the future, but for now, I'm happy with this. Yeah. Increase the armor quality to increase the chance of high number of sockets. I'm learning. I did not know that, but toxic rain is pretty much all I need right now. I'm not overthinking this. Let's just go back and see how Barrage now looks. Okay, so Barrage is now more single target. And it poisons things. And we've now got totems which don't... Oh, that was my enemy. Okay, I was thinking, why is there a scorpion there? Nope, that's mine. Yeah, that works. God damn. That is a lot of loot. Okay, do any of it have triple greens? Quick, everyone look. Gain 6 life per enemy hit. Increase stun duration. That could be useful, I don't know. That's a mirrored one, nice. I always take mirrored because they just look cool. That's mirrored as well. Like a mirror little collector. Toxic Rain, worse. No, best skill ever. Why would anyone hate this? This is great. Gotta find the Weaver's thing again. He has not got a loot filter. Nope. No, I do not. I have absolutely no loot filter. Why would I put a loot filter on? I like the happy chemicals my brain does when there's a loot explosion. So we stick down totems. There is one that allows you to put more totems down, isn't there? Okay, so W is the Toxic Rain totem. That's good. That is regular Toxic Rain. Okay, so Toxic Rain totems, regular Toxic Rain, and then just absolutely machine gun into people with this. Yeah, that's good. This works. What was that? Was that Einhar doing that? Oh no! Okay, hang on. We've got 2 Rarer enemies going on over here. Absolutely rip them apart with this. There we go. Superior shield, 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 shield. Boots could be good. Need to move out of there before I die. Loot filter is mainly colouring your loot. No, I'm fine with this. This is good. I like this. This makes me happy. Happy chemicals. Best skill to convince people that builds are hard to make. I love Einhar. He is great. I do enjoy his company. He is funny. Let's go to the Weaver's Chambers, which is to the bottom. It says to the bottom right of the map we're currently on, but it might not be. The problem is PoE has a lot of loot. Yes, yes it does. That's why I quite like the, what's the other mode? Ruthless. Or Lootless, as it should be called. I'm not really using Barrage much. I am pretty much just relying entirely on my totems for this. So let's just do totems. In fact, I could probably even change Barrage just to be Toxic Rain. I can finally see you online. Love your videos. Thank you very much. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Raiding with a party of 7. Thank you very much. Welcome to everyone from the raiding party. Hopefully you're all doing great. Before anyone asks, yes, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh jumper and it says it's time to Yule on it because I am nothing if not a massive fan of Christmas. The war on Christmas is here and I am firmly on the side of Christmas. And we are making sure that we are gaining ground in the culture war. Eventually we should eradicate that stupid Halloween and instead it will just be Christmas for 6 months of the year. He's starting to show it off unprompted. I am. We've moved on to that now. What is this? That is a huge amount of purple orbs. So the danger of this thing is, what I'm trying to do is collect purple orbs. You'll notice that the forest is kind of unrevealed. When I collect orbs, well, when I reveal the forest, the blue orbs around me get used up. I can only reveal a certain amount of the forest. I'm trying to collect the other coloured orbs, purple or gold, that kind of stuff. I might discover enemies as I go through this, undiscovered forest. As I'm doing that, I will be trying to not die. When I have killed everything here, I will then return to the actual level, and the orbs that I have collected, shown down here, will be scattered amongst the enemies that remain in the level, and they will power them up, and then I will have a greater chance at getting rare loot from those enemies. What this does mean, and this is quite dangerous, is it is entirely possible that I could ultra power the boss. That could happen. Okay, hang on, hang on. Corruption Wing Composite Bow, 22% increased physical damage. This one is doing crazy amounts of fire, cold, and lightning. 7% increased attack speed. Grants 2 life per enemy hit. 20% chance to cause bleeding, 1 mana. I do not know what is better, the Corruption Wing or the Kraken Song. Because that Kraken Song, look at the elemental damage that is adding. Look at the modifiers. We've got fire, and we've got cold, and we've got electric. That is really good. I don't know if that's a better choice. This is the problem with so many. That bow would be great for any skill other than Toxic Rain. Potentially. But I'm very much liking the Composite Wing right now. Jesus, Josh, are you 18 again? Is it because of the jumper? Is that what it is? Path of Exile isn't any good. Yes, yes it is. I think this is a very good elemental bow. For Toxic Rain, the stat you look at is attacks per second. 1.39 to 1.39. They are the same. They are absolutely the same. So, I'm going to keep it because I think it's a cool bow and I'll stick it in the stash. And if we end up using it later, cool. But if not, we just run around doing this. Bit of lag going on there. A bit of gentle lag. Leather belt. You don't see too many of those. Let me just... what was that leather belt? Maximum life might be useful. Armor, energy shields, lightning resistance. No, all we care about is speeding up attacks. Toxic Rain, lots of ticks, lots of attacks. And then the forest is completed. We return to the main level. And then the explosion of colour. And now every other enemy is much more powerful. Which is dangerous. Is jumper an insecure way of saying sweater? I think it's just a thing that British people say. We say jumpers, we don't say sweaters. Go into your main skill and look at its tags. Okay. Main skill would be the Toxic Rain, but not the Totem one. So the Totem one is on Q. The one that... No, the Totem one is on... That's it, W. I'm using the Q one, which is MJ. So I'm using that one. He meant the skill gem itself. Oh, the skill gem itself. Do you mean the actual thing that I'm using? That would be that one. That's the one. 2 days in a row with the stream. This is actually a third day in a row with the stream. Third day in a row. That's what they are. What are we looking at? Important question, why no vest? It's very warm. Might be able to get a short bow in Act 1 that's 1.5 attacks per second and roll +1 bow skills. Potentially. But I mean, right now the Toxic Rain is working really well for me. Skipping the Forest Wisp things, I haven't died in the campaign. So I'm not going to metagame this, because if I mean, obviously I'm going to use a completely horrible broken Toxic Rain build, but I'm not going to worry too much about being perfect with every level up, because I've got too many level ups to go until we actually get to like the next big main thing. If I get like a really cool item that's just incredibly amazing and works and is phenomenal, then yeah, we'll go with that. But I'm pretty much just building into totems and AoE. That's it. Because I know that the game is so, you know, deep and so detailed that if I try to metagame every level, every choice, every decision, within 5 minutes I'll be making another choice, another decision, another kind of thing. And that to me is, it would get overwhelming. You know, it would get massively overwhelming. I mean, right now, I'd say we're attacking pretty fast. Oh, hang on. Oh, so this is the thing that's become powered up. Vivid Empowered and Wild Empowered. You can see that underneath its nameplate it says 2 different colours of how empowered it now is. Okay, we've got a lot of cool stuff. None of that is useful to me. Attacks per second, 1.25. We don't want 1.25. We want fast at Omix. I'm currently doing attacks per second, 1.39. If we can get like 1.5 or even 2 attacks a second would be amazing. What is the fastest kind of we can look at for a bow? Because if we can look at 2 attacks per second with Toxic Rain, if that ticks over that fast, I'd be happy with that. Is a Quill Rain. It's fairly cheap. If I can find a Quill Rain unique, I'll be happy. Oh god, the Weaver's Wild Empowered. Oh, this is a problem. Okay, so we have Wild Empowered the boss, which is an issue. That's a big issue. I've got to actually focus on this now, hang on. Because I'm using my health for mana as well, which means I can't... This is the danger of doing the mechanic. You risk potentially powering up the boss. But I drink my oak flask, which everyone was very jealous of me getting for some reason. Stick down all the Toxic Rain ever. Then just blast everything into this dude. Ooh. Okay. Oh, attacks per second, 1.5. Sweet. That might actually be a good thing that we just picked up. I don't need the Shark Tooth Quiver, but we did just get a short bow that has more attacks per second. That was pretty cool. If we identify it, is it any good? 9 to dexterity, a load of fire damage, a load of cold damage, a load of lightning damage, causes bleeding, 25% damage with bleeding, 30% increased damage with poison, and a 20% chance to poison on hit. Okay. I mean, currently, because I'm using the Herald of Agony, that is giving me a chance to poison on hit with my Toxic Rain, which is MJ. That's giving me a 20% chance to cause poison in general. offense. If I was to switch to that, just curiosity, let's just have a look at what some numbers would do. Ah, okay. They'd go up. Apparently quite a lot. We'd then go to... Right, so damage per second of Toxic Rain with this bow is 440. Change it for the previous bow, damage is 182. So we've gone from 182 damage per second to 440 damage per second. Let's have a look at the Totem, because that's what I'm using much. The Totem with the new bow is doing 164 damage per second. The Totem with the old bow was doing 77. So we have literally... That may have just doubled our DPS output. Toxic Rain doesn't need chance to poison, as its damage is through AoE, not on the hit. That's true, but now it has a 40% chance to poison from main hand hits, and my Herald of Agony does stuff. When you poison an enemy, you gain Virulence, summon an Agony Crawler that does stuff. Right, okay. That's decent. I'll take that. Let's see how this Gale Barrage short bow does. We've even got a red and a blue combined together, so we could possibly put something onto that, but don't think we need it yet. Let's throw away the Shark Tooth thing. So I've currently got that one, 10% increased damage with bow skills. We might have just increased our damage by a lot. How am I supposed to play this game? Just kind of wing it. You know, just hope it goes well. It's the best way of doing it. 6 life per enemy hit with attacks, 10% increased. Yeah, I'm fine with what I've got currently. Okay, return to the forest encampment. No, let's just use a portal potion to do that. Looks like over double damage. It does look like over double damage. We've got Melegro's Spike, don't worry, we picked it up. Not gonna lose that. Let's just sell some stuff I don't need. So right now the Gale Barrage shortbow is incredibly good. So we sell the Kraken Song, we sell that one. It's corrupted, but we don't need it. I don't need the belt, and I don't need the ring. I might need the life flask if I can identify it, if it's any good. 66 removes curses. Cool, stick you on that just in case. And I'm going to store some stuff in the stash just for the time being. I tend to stick all of this stuff that I don't use immediately in the stash. Cool. Right, let's just see how we're going for this, shall we? Completed a couple of quests for you guys. Ah, rewards. Vicious Projectiles support. Supported skills deal 31% more chaos damage over time. They deal more physical damage, and they have 10% less attack speed. That does work with Toxic Rain. Elemental damage. Supported skills deal 20% more elemental damage. Close combat support, nope. Trinity support. Okay, let's go with, if I go with Vicious Projectiles support. So Vicious Projectiles works with Toxic Rain. What I need that to do is work with the Ballista Toxic Rain, because they are doing more than I'm doing. If not, we could do Toxic Rain, Mirage Archer, Vicious Projectile. A triple green. I need a triple green, man. If I get a triple green body, I've really got to go for it. Triple green body or shoes. We really need. In fact, I'm not even using Barrage much, am I? I can probably re-roll these shoes. I'll try that in the future. Unless this dude sells them. You sell triple greens? Oh, hang on. Purchase. You... Ooh, okay. Hang on. Not what I need. There's a helmet, but it's not good. A couple of bodies. Can't change the bow, obviously. The bow's way too good for what I've got. We'll keep going until we find something different. It'll be fine. Poison is chaos. Yes, it is. Thank you for introducing Chrono Trigger. You are more than welcome. Oh, Golden Sun was fantastic, wasn't it? Need a 6-tuple green body. Yes, I really do, but the chance of getting that seems remarkably low. Yeah, the chance of getting that is basically 0. Let's be real. Let's be honest here. Okay, you want me to travel to the wetlands? That is there and then left. Cool. Let's travel to the wetlands. What build are we going for? I don't know, it started off as like a heavy shield-based archer, and now it's turned into a totem-based toxic rain build. Well, that's fast. Yeah, totem-based toxic rain, apparently. I believe 6 sockets only appear in Act 5+. Well, let's get to Act 5 then. Wetlands, the moist mire. The moistening. Okay, let's just keep going down here. So my new bow is doing an absolute ton of damage, which is great. My Mirage Archer is really helping with this. And I'm just running through things. Best part of the Game Awards was hearing the very wholesome man shout out Golden Sun while choosing his... The best part of the Game Awards was all the bit when they gave awards to the games and then people that made the games talked about the games. It's just a shame that that took up about, what, 30% of the actual show? I mean, like I said yesterday on the stream, I was very annoyed that they put some kind of awards ceremony in the middle of my commercial. I was hoping for a 3-hour commercial, but they didn't listen to what the gamers wanted, and instead of giving us a 3-hour commercial, they gave us emotional, heartfelt speeches from people who'd won awards for work that they were proud of. That's just dumb. It's just stupid. I'm not there for you. I'm not here to award games. No, just give me more... I said this yesterday. If you were here on the stream yesterday, you'll hear me repeat myself, but just give me more celebrities. I don't want Neil Newbin to have more than 20 seconds to talk about his heartfelt, emotional, genuine journey of being a voice actor. I want Timothy Chalamet. That's what I want. Larian Studios? Who the hell are they? No one's heard of them. Get them off the stage. Here's Matthew McConaughey. That's what it is. Yeah, why is somebody interrupting my advert ceremony with some awards? What the hell do they think I'm here for? I was there for the reveals, not the awards. In that case, what you wanted to watch was an advert. It's just fine. You want to watch an advert? Totally okay. Fire Quiver. 3 to 5 fire damage. Scroll of Wisdom. 6 fire damage, cold resistance, 6 life per enemy killed. The increased bow damage is still better than what we've got. Oh man, all it needed was Taylor Swift. I appreciate the fact that Christopher Judge was like my speech last year was longer than the Call of Duty campaign this year. I appreciate that. I don't think he was meant to say that, because after he said that, you could see the Activision executives looking really annoyed. Like, genuinely unhappy. I mean, yeah, Keanu Reeves could host the whole show. I'd be okay with that. I'd be fine with that. I bet he'd love it. I bet he actually plays games. The nerd. Now, hasn't Keanu Reeves gone on record as saying that he's not a massive video game fan? But, like, he enjoys them, but he doesn't have time to play them, which is fully understandable, to be fair. The Primal Huntress. Haven't I already spoken to you? I have. I don't want you. You have nothing for me. So, thanks for being here, but you're not what I'm looking for right now. Oh, by the way, someone earlier messaged and they put in the chat, why do I have 4 health potions? It's because I've taken one of the Wildwood Ascendancies that gets rid of my mana orb. You can see I've got no mana. And it replaces all of the skills that would originally take mana, now actually take health instead. So I'm using my health for everything. It is my one and only resource. So what that means is I can actually just build into 4 health potions instead. I mean, look, Starfield didn't win an award, but remember, Todd, when the astronauts went to the moon, they didn't do it with the intention to win the video game awards, did they? There were no video game awards on the moon, but they weren't bored. Were they, Todd? Here's 1,000 planets with fuck all to do. Why are you bored? Oh, Todd. The vest is moved because I'm replacing it with the It's Time to Yule Christmas jumper. It's Christmas. It happens once a year. It's okay. Does Yu-Gi-Oh have dandruff? And what do you think of his shampoo? I mean, that's a good question. I don't know. We'd have to ask him. We'll find out. If we ever meet the voice actor, I will ask specifically that question. Oh, hang on. There's some stuff going on here. Just level that up. See, I don't even know if firing arrows is worth it anymore. I just gained another totem. Holy Flame Totem. Summons a totem that channels a stream of Holy Flame at the enemies. It's a superior Holy Flame Totem as well. So if I stick that there... Oh, can we only have one? You can have one Holy Flame Totem. And how many? Okay, so 3 in total, but only 1 Holy Flame Totem. Maximum of 1. Consecrates ground, grants immunity to curses. Is it worth just sticking a Holy Flame Totem down and then 2 Toxic Rain Totems? I don't know. Who knows? I do need to find a way to get Vicious Projectiles attached to Toxic Rain. I need to reroll this as green. We'll work it out in the future. That's a future problem. That's not a problem for now. Let's continue exploring the Wildwood. Hey, more stuff. That is extra stuff that allows me... Oh, I'm just deleting their health. I love it. Makes me very happy. Sweet. Now we've... Oh, God, we've powered everything up now. Oh, no. We've... Oh, it's powered up a local mini-boss. Hang on. Oh, a Siege Ballista gem. I love it. Is it any good? Nope, I've already got it. Right. What are we double checking? Been watching your YouTube content for about 2 years. Once I'm a big fan. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. I'm really glad you enjoy the content. I love making it. I am very passionate about video games. That's it. That's the whole speech. I've learned from the Game Awards that you get 20 seconds to say what you need to say and then go, because otherwise you'll be attacked by the adverts. YouTuber JoCat did some timing, and he worked out that out of the 3-hour show, I think it was 48 minutes were dedicated to the actual awards. Everything else was an advert. Imagine if I ran this stream the same way they run the Game Awards. Imagine if for every 3 hours of stream, you actually got 48 minutes worth of me playing and everything else was an advert. I could do that, if you want to. Also, I got a thing there. Mirror Arrow. Fires an arrow at the target destination. When the arrow lands, a clone is summoned. The clone is a minion that uses your bow and your quiver. Is that good? I don't know. I mean, if I uses my bow and my quiver, it lasts for what, 3? It lasts for 3 seconds. Okay, does it use my skill? That's the question. That's crap. That is utterly crap. Instead, let's just use this. There we go. Toxic Rain all the way. That's all we need to do. It lasts as long as I do. Hey, look. Look, it may last 3 seconds, but, I mean, what are we doing for the other 2 seconds? You know? I can bring some Magic the Gathering cards. Mirror Archer becomes funny when you have 100 copies of yourself. I am liking... I don't know if you guys can notice an increase in damage from this bow, but I definitely can. Like, it's doing a hell of a lot more damage than it was before. It's resting for another burst. It is. Maybe I should add burst support. Grab some portal scrolls. Hey Josh, am I playing Baldur's Gate 3 off stream? Okay, so real talk, I haven't even installed Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Like, I've got it, but I have not installed it because I know that as soon as I do, you guys aren't getting any videos for the next, like, 3 months when that happens. And I have to be ready. And you have to understand that's the reality as well. That's my little poison scorpion right there. So I can probably go and have a look at the marketplace and see if anyone's got that Quill Rain bow. But this is really good. Am I threatening you that you're not going to stream Baldur's Gate 3? If I stream Baldur's Gate 3, you guys... I will not be talking through it because I want to enjoy the game. That... Oh, summon superior skitterbots. I'm not building into a summon build, but it could always be useful. Trigger your traps, detonate your mines, skitterbots can rearm and then do the thing again. I'm not building a skitterbot build, but if I ever do build a skitterbot build, I can just chuck these all in the bank. Twitch chat is for ruining games. Yes. Yes, it is. This is what you guys do. I love you. I love you deeply. But I've very much cared about Baldur's Gate for a long time. I want to sit and I want to read through the kind of writings at my own speed. I want to enjoy it. I want to feel that I don't need to entertain while I'm playing it. And like I said yesterday, I love my job. I think I've got one of the best jobs in the world. But I very much want to just play Baldur's Gate 3 in peace, if that makes sense. We know what we are. Skitterbots are good if you can fit them. When I play Baldur's Gate 3, I will not be talking or engaging or kind of activating with chat, that kind of stuff. Oh, poison the ancient tree. I've got the poison. I need to go to here, I'm guessing. Let's just keep putting totems down. We could poll for answers. Stream it with mic off. In fact, Baldur's Gate 3 does have Twitch integration where you can vote for the answers if you want to do that. I like the AoE of this attack. Die, tree, into the Val ruins. What is my opinion on the new big thing called Lego Fortnite? I like Lego. That's pretty much it. There you go. There's your soundbite. I think that some people enjoyed Fortnite when they took the building away, which was great, because I enjoyed that as well. Like, if I'm playing a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter, so I'm a big fan of old games like Unreal Tournament and stuff. Call me a boomer, but when I shoot someone in a game, I don't expect them to, you know, build a small condo in front of me. When I snipe someone, when I start throwing grenades at someone, I would appreciate it if they don't put up like a little high-rise flat and start charging rent for me to stand there. That's what it is. So when you take away the building and you're like, hey, just focus on shooting people. Fantastic. That I can get behind. 100%. I don't like it when, as soon as I switch to my sidearm, everyone else on the map opens up a small construction company and suddenly we've got like a little... housing estate going on. That doesn't sit right with me. I'm sorry, but it doesn't. Skill point available. We're going to go for Totem Mastery. Can't do that yet. 10% increased totems. Totems have faster attack speed. Critical strike multipliers. Yeah, let's go with increased attack speed. 24% increased totem damage. And attack skills have +1 to the number of summoned ballista totems. Nice. Apply. Yeah, that's a ballista totem, isn't it? Pretty sure Toxic Rain is a ballista totem. Does that count as a ballista totem? It should do, shouldn't it? Eto, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. That's remarkably kind of you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Roaming, looting, and pre-planning without the building is much more fun. I just enjoy that. You know, that's what I like. Love how simple the inventory and gun placement is. So, when I level up my totems, will it also allow me to have another Toxic Rain totem? It does if you're using it with a ballista totem. So what I'm actually using it with is a... Oh yeah, ballista totem support. Of course, obviously. I am aware of what I'm doing. Don't question me. I know what I have built. Ooh. More over here. Oh yeah, hello. Hello, you. Goodness me. You are a zoomy boy. Superior iron scale boots, nothing else with triple green. Back to the Val ruins we go. Who can pay Josh for not working for 3 months so he can play Baldur's Gate 3? Should we start Kickstarter? Kickstarter. Support poor defenseless Twitch streamer / YouTuber while plays Baldur's Gate 3. That's a triple. It's all red, though. Requires strength. We don't need strength, do we? I'm still looking for triple green, just in case we spot a triple green somewhere. I don't think we will, but if we do, for whatever reason. I'm going to try and find just the boss. Like, get the boss straight away. Howdy all. Chaos, how you doing? Welcome. Would 3 months be enough? To experience Baldur's Gate? No, definitely not. Definitely not. I mean, maybe to play it through once. Maybe I should do it in... I should play games in the same way that the Game Awards works. I should do, like, a tiny amount of actually playing the game, and then a vast amount of just advertising other stuff. That's the way it seems to work in the gaming industry. I am enjoying the chaos of this build as well. Just running in, ballista totems, endless rain. Ooh, lovely stuff. I'm mostly just hunting uniques. Not because I need the unique, but because it makes me happy to see a unique drop. It does the happy chemicals in my brain. Need to support this with poison so I can just poison everything as I go around. Well, like I said, that's what you expect from it. If you could decide on what advertisement you want to show on your channel, what would you pick? If I could decide what advertisements I want to show on my channel, I'd pick nothing, to be honest. This is something that matters to me. And I was actually having this conversation with someone that makes games recently. And they said, you know, Josh, what's your professional advice on how to monetize my game? And I said, do you want professional advice from the point of making money or from the point of actually being respected by the player base? Because if you want to make money, dark patterns. So many dark patterns. Don't sell the item that you want, sell a special currency that you then must change for the item that you want, but you sell it in awkwardly shaped packs. We've seen this done loads of times before. If you want to, you know, have a cash shop that rotates around to create artificial scarcity, you want to create FOMO, you want to tie it to not necessarily pay-to-win mechanics, but other kind of stuff. I said, look, I can give you all the nefarious, evil, dark advice you want. I can do that. Like, if I was just monetizing it to make money, I would be the most unscrupulous business person you'd ever met. I would just do that. But that is trading in, effectively, you know, it's trading in wealth for customer support, for hatred. Your player base will hate you. So instead, how about this? If you have a product, sell it, and make the transaction as simple as possible. That's it. Like, I give you this, you give me this. The simpler that void is between what you've got and how the player gets it, the easier it is to understand. So, here's the way I do it, okay? I'll make YouTube videos. If you like them, there's a Patreon. I'll Twitch stream. If you enjoy the Twitch stream and you've got the spare cash, you can sub. If you want to watch the YouTube videos without supporting, that's fine too. You want to watch the Twitch stream and not sub? That's okay. There's enough people that do that it supports it for everyone else. I don't want to make it any more complicated than that, to be honest. Like, for two reasons. One, I think it's disingenuous to try and make things complicated just to trick money out of people. And two, the more complicated I make it, the more I've got to keep up with it. And that is complicated for me. And I don't want to do that. That sounds like work. I would just, you know, let's not do that. To me, it's as easy as possible. Just make everything as direct as possible. Have you ever been playing a game or tried to buy something and you've been like, hang on, how do I buy it? What do I have to buy? What do I do? I mean, Final Fantasy XIV is guilty of this. Buying Final Fantasy XIV is a goddamn mission. How do you do it? What do I buy? Why does your website look like it was stuck in the mid-90s? What's happened with this? I mean, I say another one would be, what else? What kind of things is it difficult to give money to? If it's difficult or confusing or complicated to give money to something, you're not going to want to do it. So I would only want adverts when it's easy to give money to things. I mean, what kind of company... Hey! Oh, thanks. I got a unique greater mana flask. I don't have mana. Dodra's Elixir. Restores 120 mana, increased charges per use, removes 80% of your energy shield. You take 50% of your maximum life as chaos damage on use, gain endurance, gain frenzy, gain power. I don't have it. Isn't it ironic that I said, that is Alanis Morissette, The Flask. God, it really is. I don't have mana. That would just... It's just a flask that would kill me. Also, I got it from one of these things, which means that apparently you actually can get super unique rare things from interacting with stuff. God damn. What happened to the tuxedo? It's Christmas. It's time to Yule. There we go. Yeah, Square's account management is a mess. Am I using blood magic? Yes. I'm using the sanguinomancy thing, which means I've got no mana, but everything I do costs life. Which to me is much more enjoyable. Hey, I got a Val Orb. Don't know what they do, but I got one. Corrupts an item, modifying it unpredictably. Interesting. We should corrupt something in the future. Some people got a Mirror of Calandra from crushing jars. Some people did. Some people do. So, do you guys think that... I mean, this is why I say, if I had to accept an advertiser, I would accept an advertiser that makes things simple. I'll tell you a company that I'm not affiliated with right now, but I am working with to try and find a product that would work, and that is GamerSupps. So, the GamerSupps people, they sent me a load of samples. They sent me, they're the kind of, you know, the plastic cups that have the anime girls on them. Yeah, they sent me those, and I'll be real, the sus bars, really nice, like legitimately really nice. Will I get a waifu cup? Depends. They have said that I could potentially have a waifu cup if I work with them in the future. And I said that, I explained to them, look, I only accept sponsorships from companies that I either use or games that I play. And I don't currently use GamerSupps, so you've got to send me some stuff so I can use it to feel that I'm actually, you know, endorsing something that I understand. And to be fair to them, they did. And to be fair to them, they are actually really nice. Let's have a quick look at other stuff. Sweet. Nothing good from there, but I did get a Muttering Essence of Anger. Don't know for sure, but Square Enix seem to have a policy to double-check the money while subscribing. I hope so. I do hope so. The gamer drinks companies need to make a drink that's all natural and crammed with vitamins. Pretty much. Yeah, that's kind of what I said. I don't want a lot of caffeine all the time. I mean, I tend to just drink the Monster sugar-free stuff because I like the taste and it's sugar-free. Again, not sponsored. I just have a Costco membership, and Costco occasionally sell crates of it dirt cheap. So it's easy and efficient to buy. Not drinking it because I'm sponsored to. I'm drinking it because I like the taste. Drinking the same one. Yeah, the peach stuff's good, man. I was always a fan of the Lewis Hamilton one. Yeah, that special Lewis Hamilton flavour, when they milked Lewis Hamilton for a few months. That's how they got it. That was a good one. That was a good flavour. I thought Monster had caffeine. It does. This stuff does anyway. But it doesn't have any sugar. I'm okay with the no sugar stuff. The Lewis Hamilton one was a good flavour. Oh, god damn, that's a lot of enemies. Let's just stick some... let's grab that. You can get the little energy shield onto you now, which I think is pretty cool. Ooh, oh, right, hang on. We're losing lots of health. Chainmail, doublet, poleaxe, more uniques. I want to see how far I can push into the story today. That's my plan. Get as far into the story as possible. Waiting to hear how Celsius will kill me one day. No sugar, ton of vitamins, other drinks don't have. Look, if a drink has absolutely nothing in it, I mean, people are like, no sugar, no caffeine, no this, no that. I'm like, what do you have? You're just coloured water at that point. Although, let's be real, if we want to be healthy, we should all just be drinking water. Oh, that was a bow with a lot of... Oh, ooh, could be good. Can't use it, though, because my current bow is just mental with how good it is. Yeah, that recurve bow, Scroll of Wisdom, double check it. Nope. Nowhere near as good as my current bow, which is just brutally powerful. Drinking water right now, man. Hey. Hey. There we go. Get some water down, you guys. Hydro homies, I believe that was the correct Reddit before it got banned. Just drink water, man. Just drink water. I mean, I'm gonna throw some caffeine down me if I need some caffeine. Stay awake for a while and focus for a bit. But in general, you want to be healthy. Just get some water down you. Goat hide boots. Strapped boots. Okay. Let's have a look at these boots, because currently my boots they've got decent stuff on them. But if I can get some better stuff. Dexterity, maximum life, 8% increased rarity of items found. That could be good. Yeah, increased rarity could be decent. Maybe build into a rare item find build at some point. I quite like I love the effect of the bugs, by the way. These bugs that run away from you as you run into the light. I very much like that. It's a nice little touch. Makes it feel alien, in a way. I want to. If I get another level, I should be able to get another ballista going up. One more level for a decent ballista. What's over here? Oh, hello, Forest Cache. Let's get you guys up. Sledgehammer. Give me a unique. Do it. None of those were unique. That's a shame. Sometimes a little water. Yeah, man, just drink water. Drink water, eat healthy. Best way to do it. Hey, we've leveled up. Skill point. 24% increased totem damage, 1% increased summoned totems, which means we should now be able to get 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay, so we have 4 toxic rain totems going on. So we just find a boss, run in, and slap them with the quadruple toxic rain. This is how we're playing from now on. God damn, that's a lot of AoE. Who needs direct damage when you've just got an absolute ton of AoE that I can also do myself, and my Mirage Archer does as well. I like this build. First time ever catching the stream and no vest. Everyone that's been on the stream, you've seen this 20 times already, but it's okay. It's a Christmas jumper. It says it's time to Yule. Do you find yourself yelling it's time to play a card game with people that walk past? Yes, I do, actually. All the time. All the time. That's what I shout at people when they walk past. You look naked without the vest. That's what she said. Hang on, let me just shoot these down, and we'll carry on. CC and AoE is king. Direct damage is a fool's way. See, I discovered this when I was playing Neverwinter. Direct damage feels good when you've got one enemy, but ultimately crowd control and AoE ends up being far more effective over the long term. Especially when you've got things like this Mirage Archer and the... At the minute, my... So this is what I'm not happy with. My Toxic Rain and Ballista Totem support is supported with added fire damage. I don't want that. I want added poison damage. I wish, yeah, I should probably find like a chance to poison. Maybe I should stick the chance to poison onto the Ballista Totem support. Will that work? Yes, it would. Toxic Rain. Ah, but that's got to be a green thing. I need to re-roll these to be green. So, in the future, I'll do some re-rolling stuff. But like I said, I don't want to get too distracted by re-rolling now. Because if I get distracted and start re-rolling now, what's going to happen is I'm going to get analysis paralysis and I'm never going to make any progress. Chaos damage does both poison and the dot for Toxic Rain. It does! I very much enjoy it. And you combine that with the fact that I've got this arrow quiver that gives me 6 life per enemy hit and does 10% increased damage. Basically, I don't know if this is meta, but I know that it's good. What is Lush Hideout? What is this? This is new. Not played on one of these for a while. Is this like another older mechanic thing? This is probably an older mechanic. Is the vest under the jumper? Look, you've been treated to a rare Christmas jumper. Appreciate it. You'll unlock a hideout. Oh, sweet. I actually don't think I've visited my hideout at all yet. I have not visited my hideout at all. Do I need to do something special with this? Do I need to... Oh, hideout unlocked. Lush hideout. Cool. Is that it? Do I just need to... Is that done now? Is that all there was? Want to visit my hideout? That is a smooth chat up line. That would work on me. That would work on me. You meet me at a convention, you're like, hey, you want to visit my hideout? You want to... I was going to make a very, very crude joke about, you know, Toxic Rain there, but I'm not going to. I'm going to remain professional, and I'm going to keep that air of, you know, respect that I'm sure everyone assumes that I've got all the time. In no way can you ever know the real me. Ever. That's not allowed. That'd be too dangerous. I thought that said mirrored mana flask then. It said medium mana flask. Let's just... I'm going to open the chest, and one day I'm going to get a unique from it that I can actually use. I can't believe the one unique we got earlier was a mana flask. the only skill that's completely irrelevant in this build. Was like, hey Josh, you're playing really well, so here's a special ultra rare. Although, if you do play Path of Exile, you might be impressed to know that one of the first things I found when I was like level 6 was the Wise Oak Bismuth Flask. I have no idea what it does, but I've put it on number 5, and occasionally I take sips from it. Don't know what it does, don't know if it helps out, don't know if it's useful. But I've got it. Okay, traveled... Oh, Shadow of Val. Have I finished that? Have I done this whole map? Okay, apparently I'm finished now. That's like when Mum buys you the wrong gift for Christmas. It is. Why do I not use mana? Because I took one of the Wildwood Ascendancies that completely erases my mana. I've got 0 mana. But the Wildwood Ascendancy replaces every use of mana with use of health instead. So I have no mana, but I have health. Let me just throw away all this stuff. Set all the things we don't need. And then stash my rare flask. All this stuff that's possibly going to be useful in the future. Maybe these things are needed again. Don't know. Won't know till we get there. Okay, cool. Everything is done and stored away. Hey man, thanks for the OSRS guide. You are more than welcome. First Barrows run. Ah, Barrows is great. I still enjoy it. Isn't it great that they were able to design something that remained relevant for so long afterwards? Just so bloody long. Deadly ailments. Okay. 80% more damage with ailments. Bloodlust. Have we got any special poison support here? Just straight up poison support? Vicious... Oh, I've already got vicious projectiles. I need the triple green, don't I? Let's just keep chatting about you for that. And then talk to this. I'm not particularly following the plot right now, so please don't hate me for that. Shadow of the Val, travel to the caverns. Okay, so... Shadow of Val is that one. Caverns are all the way over there. Here, top left. Val Ruins North. Did I not unlock the thing? Did I not unlock the waypoint? Apparently not. Okay? Doesn't matter. I could never hate you for long. Try. Do try. I'm sure you can hate me for a long time eventually. Pretty sure the plot is that you've turned off the sun. We've all been there. Okay? We've all been there. How much vest would a Josh Strife miss if the Josh Strife could miss a vest? It's behind me. My vest is somewhere. But it's Christmas. It's time to Yule. I made a joke a few years ago that I've only got about 1 hour worth of streaming material, and then if you watch for longer than 1 hour, you will discover that I am just repeating the same jokes. It wasn't a joke. That is the truth. Some of you have probably been here an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours by now, and some of you are starting to think, this stream is sounding remarkably familiar. Yes, I'm like a comedian with one set. Okay, so this dude apparently got fully powered up. God damn. We've got to go... Gee, woo, health. Woo. There we go, that's good. Cool. Nothing useful, though. That's a shame. I need to find where the teleport bit is. Or just the connection to the next map. I'm only really bothered about leveling up the totems and the ballistas, and grabbing a low more dexterity. That's pretty much it. This is good. We're making progress. How do I cast my ability with 0 mana? Because I'm spending health instead. One of the Wildwood Ascendancies, which is the thing that this whole expansion brings with it, is the Sanguinomancer change. The Sanguinomancer change means in fact, I'll show you in a second. And it works really well for me because I discovered it's easier to stack health regen than it is to stack mana regen. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Sanguinomancy. Skills cost life instead of mana. Skills reserve life instead of mana. You'll see, notice that I have like this little kind of cap here. That is a constant passive buff. You can have a couple of skills that cost a reservation of your total mana, but give you passive buffs. Removes mana and 50% increased life reservation efficiency of skills. So it's cheaper to spend life than it is to spend mana, and it's easier to stack life regen than it is to stack anything else. I mean, look at this. Crimson Power removes energy shields. Gain maximum life instead of maximum energy shield from equipped armors, and -6 life per level. So we slowly go down. We've got Cannibalized Flesh. Spells you cast gain added physical damage equal to 75% of the life cost if life cost is not higher than maximum you could spend. So we're spending our own life to do stuff here. What else we've got going on? We've got Grants level 20 Summon Dark Effigy. We've got Pacify Enemies, Warlock Powers, stuff like that. I'm only really using the Sanguinomancy because it's easier to stack life regen than it is mana regen. That's pretty much it. And that's all it is. It's just blood magic. Yeah. It's just blood magic. Gain max life instead of max energy shield from gear. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Got a Topaz Ring. Lightning resistance could be useful. Oh, adds 1 to 2 fire damage, maximum energy shield, maximum life, increased mana regen, 9% increased rarity. I am enjoying stacking rarity. That's good. I want to stack rarity. See, the horror turn is decent because it regenerates life. The other one is 2% life per enemy hit, increased life. Soul Grasp. In fact, change that for Soul Grasp. If I stack rarity, the chance of finding better items is quicker. There we go. Maths. You could use Blood Magic combined with Wildwood Ascendancy for max HP gain. I could do. What I do need, though, what I really need is, like, really fast health regen. Like, because at the minute my health regen is really slow. If I could stack health regen and use it for abilities. I have got health leech quite high, as in I am stealing a load of my enemy's health. I mean, if I hurt myself by putting a load of ballistas down, when I find the next enemy, I'll just use Barrage and see what happens. If I can find them. Am I going the right way? I think I am. So you can see that I end up stealing an absolute ton of health off the enemy. Even when I put this down, health goes up relatively fast because of the amount we're stealing back. We survive, at least. That's the important one. So at the minute, I'm sustaining myself. But I'm liking the Wildwood stuff. Vitality Aura would help. Utilize that. Increase reservation efficiency. I could do that. Could try the Vitality Aura. Who is this streamer? I do not recognize him. I am currently undercover. I am in my Yu-Gi-Oh phase of life. We all go through it. Let's see what else we've got going on here. Hang on. Whoa. There we go. Cool. Now we're recovering health quite fast. Let's stick down. Oh, that was a big open area. Oh, it's you again, the Primal Huntress. She keeps trying to get me to join her. I'm not going to join you, Primal Huntress. Happy with my Sanguinomancy. You can't explore too much of the forest before you run out of magical forest exploration power. So I'm not really getting that deep into it. That was quite a short run. That was a very short run for that one. Unfortunately, Leech is capped. Leech is capped, that's true. But for the time being, I'm enjoying this. Stick that down. I think that Toxic Rain totems are definitely more powerful than they should be. Especially because I can just keep casting them as I go. Just run through like this. I kind of want to get to the higher level acts, just so I can get like 5 and 6 linked gem stuff together. I have also spent some points increasing my Mirage Archer, so they last for 8 seconds instead of 4. I mean, you can see it's working. It's definitely working. I get to catch a stream live. Let's go. Love your YouTube content. And thank you very much, Sour Milk. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Herald of Agony. Yes. So, Herald of Agony is I am doing a thing where every time I poison something, I have a chance to summon the Herald of Agony, and it's being... I'm poisoning things a lot, because every single attack has a 40% chance to poison. So that's pretty much guaranteed. Oh god, oh, it's been powered up. Oh, that's bad. Ooh, that was more powerful than I expected it to be. If I can take something that increases maximum life or life reservation, I will do. Catching the stream is harder than getting a drop in the barrows. It is. I tend to stream random times. I want to stream more, although I say that every time. The problem is that I very much enjoy making YouTube videos. Like, I legitimately enjoy doing it. So I tend to prioritize the creation of the YouTube video over the stream. And what I sometimes struggle to find is I struggle to find a game that I can play that I don't need to pay all the attention to. Because streaming does take focus. It does take attention. And if I stream... I don't know why I've got you. Crafting recipe. Excellent. Movement speed, rank 1. If I stream games that I have to pay attention to, I can't, you know, pay attention to the chat. And if I stream games that I don't need to pay too much attention to, the games themselves are often boring to watch. So I need to find that lovely middle ground. Like this. Hey, a plague mask. Sweet. That's a rare. That's a unique. Oh no, my other unique is the one that's giving me onslaught constantly. What does the plague mask do? Curtain call. Maximum life, reduced mine throwing speed. Mines have increased detonation speed. Skills which throw mines throw 1 additional mine if you have more than 800 dexterity. And they throw more mines if you have 800 intelligence. Okay, cool. So, that is like a mine build helm that I will stick in the bank and maybe use in the future. Now, thankfully, there are a couple of games that I've discovered that allow me to pay just enough attention to the game and enough attention to the chat. They are Old School RuneScape and Path of Exile AoE builds, especially totem-based AoE builds like this. What is my favourite Magic the Gathering set? Ooh, are we talking like favourite guild? Are we talking favourite ever expansion set? Because I started playing in 2011, so I was at the end of the kind of Scars of Mirrodin New Phyrexia, which means my first kind of block that I played through was Innistrad, Dark Ascension, Avacyn Restored, and I love that block. I've got really good memories of playing that block, and Innistrad I think was a very thematic, very well made block. But if we're talking about my favourite deck, I like Flicker style decks. Orzhov, Humans, Flicker. That makes me happy. It's degenerate. I'm glad that they've banned the pitch elementals in Modern. That will mean something to anyone who plays Magic, but to be able to play a creature for effectively nothing, way too powerful. Should not have been a thing, without a doubt. I'm glad that, yeah, Fury's gone. Grief, I think, is still a problem, because Grief is still a really powerful thing. And, you know, double Grief, double Thoughtseize, turn 1, again, remarkably powerful, should not be a thing. For anyone who doesn't quite understand why I'm playing the Toxic Rain build, just look at how much damage we're able to do in so much. That's an Orb of Regret. Which one was that one? Grants a passive skill refund point. Sweet. All right, we've got an Orb of Regret that we can use. Ruby Flask. Haven't seen that before, so I'll take it. Might be useful. Blinder, Coral Ring, Coral Amulet. Just double checking I've not missed anything really rare. Don't think I have. I'm not quite sure what that Scorpion's doing. I'm assuming that Scorpion is the Herald of Agony that just kind of hangs around with me for a bit. There we go. There's the next floor. Now, this build very much allows me to read the chat while also chatting to you guys. The Phyrexians are super cool. Are we in the early game stage? Pretty much, yeah. This is not late game. I would not consider this late game. Don't know if you guys would, but I wouldn't. This is definitely not late game. We're kind of... It's not quite mid-game either. There we go. Oh, okay, hang on. Now, oh, goddamn, now we're getting into some stuff. Now I've got to actually pay attention. Now I've got to actually pay attention. Hang on. We leveled up. We got some rare drops. We took you down nearly. I think we're nearly there. Okay, cool. That was close. Fire arrow quiver could be useful. Nothing else. Orb of transmutation. Everything else is pretty basic. I will always use the caches because they might give me something decent. I don't think they will, but there's always that chance they might. Pretty much all I need to do is make sure that I've got my Mirage Archer up. And I've got my ballistas up. As long as the Mirage Archer and the ballistas are up, we're good to go. Am I using a loot filter? Nope. No, I am not. They are for cowards. Show me all the loot all the time forever. I want to know everything I've got. Makes my brain do the happy chemicals when I can see everything. We actually leveled up, so I should probably do that now. Hang on. Skill point. Totems. 20% increased critical strike, mark mastery, totem. What else do we do? So we've got totems. They are there. What else should we build into? Area, maybe? Do we have things that have like special area of effect? Yeah, we do. Okay, there's a bow mastery over here. I can do that again. We've got a bow mastery thing up here. We could actually what is that? Reservation mastery, another bow mastery. Ooh, 10% to chaos damage over time multiplier. And I'm using chaos because everything to do with toxic rain is chaos damage. Should we build up to... hang on, let's have a look at chaos. Yeah, now we're looking at some... Alright, 10% damage over time for poison, 10% chaos resistance. Let's build into chaos damage. We build into... What have we got? Where's chaos down here? Not seeing too much chaos down there, but I am seeing that. Chaos mastery. Interesting. And I am seeing chaos involved there. Hunter's Gambit. Yeah, you say build into Hunter's Gambit. Toxic Rain isn't poison. It's chaos. But I am doing poison to everything because of Herald of Agony and my bow itself, which gives 20% chance to poison on hit. So I've got a 40% chance for anything to poison. So I think we build into award Hunter's Gambit, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. 16% increased damage over time with bow skills. Is that a damage over time effect with Toxic Rain? Yeah. 46 damage per second. Lasts for a couple of seconds. It is a dot. This is working. Okay. So we go for that. So we slowly build up. We build up here. We're going toward the Hunter's Gambit for damage over time, chaos/poison. Toxic Rain is a chaos dot, but not poison. That is true. But I've got, remember, with Toxic Rain, a 40% chance to poison, because I've managed to stack two 20% poison chances on top of each other. So it itself is not poison, but it is doing a hell of a lot of poison. And I'm just collecting all these golden orbs right now. There we go. So I'm building all into it. Look at the poison damage underneath the chance. It's 7 DPS. Hang on. That is true. Poison damage per second. 1.8 to 4.9. Maybe the poison isn't the best thing in the world. Maybe we should not build into poison. That's true. I mean, things are dying. Don't get me wrong. Things are dying, but maybe we should build into chaos instead. I'm pretty sure I haven't built anything specifically into poison. but I should definitely go into Chaos instead. I mean, added fire damage. Barrage. Barrage has a chance to poison. I'll build into Chaos damage. That's got to be a thing. Bleeding is physical. Nice. Okay. We'll go into that. I'm going to build into Chaos damage. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to do it. Okay, we've powered you up a little bit. Anyone in the chat can tell me if a Chaos AoE build is a thing. I mean, it seems like it should be. Chaos damage for sure works with my build. It seems that there's a hell of a lot of choice. Anything can work with the right build. You know, you can just do fire AoE, single target lightning, you know, slow burst, cold damage. It all works with the right build. And that's what I like about Path of Exile, is as long as you've got the build for it, it will do the thing that you want it to do, which I very much appreciate. The Dread Thicket. Has somebody sent me... Oh, guild invite. I appreciate the guild invite, but I'm not going to take it for the time being, because I'm not quite sure exactly how much I'm going to be able to get to play. But thank you for the offer. The more knowledge you have in PoE, virtually anything works, as long as you build it. And that's what I like. It's kind of like Magic the Gathering, and I suppose that's why I like it as much, because it's got that kind of Guild Wars 1 energy to it as well. Will it work? Depends. Are you going to build it to work? If you build it to work, yeah, it'd be great. You've just got to build it to work. And I appreciate that. I like that a lot. I mean, there will always be the meta. You know, you'll always have builds that are objectively stronger and just super bloody powerful, and everyone builds them because they clear rooms and bosses really, really fast. But anything will at least complete the game. That's what I like. So you can have these builds where someone will say to me, oh, if you don't have this build, you won't be able to beat the hardest content in the game. I'm not trying to beat the hardest content in the game. I'm trying to get to the end of the game and challenge myself. And if I do some, you know, difficult stuff, sweet. If I'm able to take on some harder bosses, great. If I can team up with some friends, fantastic. But as it stands, I think this is what's helping. As it stands, this is fun. I'm running into a room, putting down 3 ballistas, dropping down poison rain, and just wrecking everything in the room. And I understand this isn't the hardest content. It's going to get way harder. But this is fun. I mean, this will be a test right now. This is a boss. We'll be able to see how well this test goes. Kill the Varl Oversoul. So we'll wait until the Varl Oversoul pops up. We'll stick down some totems. We'll see how well this does. I've still got my stupid Mirage Archer that I'm just not using for anything. Come on, Varl Oversoul. Let's see how we're going to go. I don't min-max, man. I'm maxing my chaos damage. That's it. Chaos damage is being min-maxed. Everything else... So 1, 2, 3, 4. That down, that down, that down. God damn. Ooh, okay. Stand in the laser and get wrecked, it seems, by that Oversoul. Alright, my bad. Let's just stick this down. I forgot to build into defense. That was entirely my fault. I forgot that you might need some defense. There we go. That's better. I realise that if I run up to the enemies and attack them, I die. I have built into a stay away from it and shoot from a distance build. And if I ain't staying away from it and shooting from a distance, I am in trouble. Ooh, frozen, frozen, frozen. There we go. Oh, it's primally empowered. That also helps. Didn't realise that we'd accidentally primally empowered the boss. If only PoE had WASD movement. Well, you're going to like Path of Exile too, because it does. I managed the first time to not... Yeah, this is pretty much... It's not a glass cannon so much as it is like a glass snow machine. We put down rain and then rain on you from above. But yeah, Path of Exile 2 does indeed have WASD movement. That's been confirmed. Works really well with the... I actually don't need any of those things, which is annoying. I was kind of hoping to get like a cool unique. I managed to first time not die in the campaign. Well, I have died already, so that has not gone as well as we expected it to go. Activate the waypoint, pop into the Viridian Wildwood. See what else we get. Nice shirt, bro. Thank you. It says it's time to Yule. I'm so proud of that. Like, I'm not even going to pretend that I'm not. I'm legitimately so happy that I was able to get this. I saw it on like a ad on Twitter or something, and I'm like, that's dumb. I want it. Penetrating arrow quiver. Unidentified. Arrows pierce an additional target. Don't know if that's worth it or not. Oh, hello. You're new. I've not met you before. You are the other one of the things. Right, choose Wildwood specialization. You can make me a Warden of the Magi. What do you do? Right, have a look. So, more stuff. Your hits against marked enemies cannot be blocked or suppressed. Defense from body armor is doubled. 50% to 25% maximum life. Can apply tinctures to your weapon. Grants the bear skin skill. I'm not liking any of these. These, no. No, I don't want that from you. That does not work. I mean, if you sell some cool stuff, I'll see what you've got for sale. Nothing I can afford right now. No, I'm not too bothered about you. You're cool, don't get me wrong, but nothing seems decent. Let's gather some more wood. It's one of the best for the campaign. God damn, I just got wrecked. I was not paying attention for a second and just got absolutely destroyed. I'm not really bothered about pushing through the campaign as much as I am just going through the regular story, finding the Sarn encampment, doing that kind of stuff. I'm going to build into full chaos damage. That's my new plan. Full chaos totem damage. Josh, those 2 flasks looking small. Think you can bulk them up. That is true. I do have 2 small flasks going on there. I do need to improve those. Fire arrow quiver. Fire rift arrow. That's just... Honor Impaler. Cold damage, maximum life, gain 1 mana per enemy killed. Pointless, don't have mana. This is why I'm only occasionally upgrading what I've got equipped. If I find a better health thing, defeat the guards. Well, you say I can defeat the guards. I think that my arrow rain can defeat the guards. I don't even know why I've built into being a ranger. I'm just a totem person now. That's all I do. I'm just a totem man. Hi, Josh. Welcome. Aha. It had to be you, the person who keeps appearing on my YouTube shorts. It's not even... It's Visa. Visa is the guy that runs the clip channel, the JoshStrifeSays. He has hacked the algorithm somehow. His bribes are getting to the right people. That, or he's just uploading, like, a short a day. And... yes, you have probably, unfortunately, been inundated with clips of my old past wisdom, because nobody has more wise self-assurance than an early 20s white guy. And I had all the answers. And it's interesting, in the years since then, I have become either dumber or realized that things were way more complicated than I thought they were, which in a way shows character growth, you know? Because people walk up to me many years ago and they're like, Josh, what do you think? And I'm like, aha, I will tell you what I think. I will tell you the answers. I will tell you the secrets. And now people are like, Josh, what do you think? And I'm like, I think I'm an absolute idiot who doesn't understand the complexities of the situation he's talking on. Why don't we go and play some video games? How old am I now? I am the ripe old age of 33. People always go like, there are so many of these YouTube stalker websites, which are a bit weird, by the way. And they've got a load of information about, you know, YouTubers on them, and almost all the information out there about me is wrong, which is great. I've got, you know, no real desire to go and update and change it. But yeah, I'm 33. If you're 30, we're old now. We are old, man. One better than Jesus. Did Jesus pass away at 32? Have I outlived him? What a noob. Although he did get a respawn, to be fair. So I suppose that's like he had that. That was his advantage, his bonus. Hey, I've got another unique that I can store. I'm storing all my uniques that I'm not using there and just selling pretty much everything else. Ruby Flask is not needed. Store you guys in the stash. All the orbs and whatnot. May as well put the ring away. I don't use it much. I'll sell everything else. Let's just sell all this stuff to you, I suppose. Yeah, you sell. Cool. Right. I turned 21 in a month. Hey man, happy birthday for it. How does it feel to be Taylor Swift's age? It's a good question. How does it feel to be Taylor Swift's age? I mean, well, Taylor Swift won Time's Person of the Year, didn't she? Well, I mean, she deserves it because I won it back in 2007. But I'm glad that she's been recognised for her achievements and contributions towards society. Oh, wasn't that 2006? Yeah, I won it back in 2006. You can go and check that. It's on my CV. What does that even mean? Check. Legitimately, go and check who won Time's Person of the Year in 2006. Go and check. Go and Google it right now. I guarantee it's me. She's been making music since she was 16. She's worked hard for it. She has worked hard. No, it was me. It was, oh, I'm sorry. Did you win it? Right, we're going to find Tolman in the crematorium and solve the Trials of Ascendancy. Have I finished all these yet? Nope, I've got lots left to go. I'll get those in the future, I'm sure. What's up here? The arena. Do we want to go into the arena? This is like PvP, isn't it? I probably don't want to be doing this. I'm nowhere near good enough to do PvP. Let's see what else we've got going on around here. Find Tolman in the crematorium. Can do. I see people are spamming the cheesy trap already. That was from my playthrough of Baldur's Gate, actually. Hi, I'm Times Person of the Year 2006. We were all here. Welcome to everyone. Bro, who is this guy? Is it because I'm not wearing the shirt and the waistcoat? Visa is going to be so upset that he's going to have to make clips of me without the shirt and the waistcoat on. Like, what is he going to do? He's going to be so angry. He's going to be unsure of how to work it. I think that my AoE is getting a little bit silly right now, but I'm enjoying it. Look, AoE towers, damage, more towers. Okay, you, my friend, look dangerous. Yet you are not. Straight down. Down you go. I enjoyed this game. AI Photoshop the vest back on in post-production. In no way can Visa let anyone know that I have any other clothes. It would destroy the illusion. That's what it would destroy. So I think my Twitch career is probably going to kind of swing between old school RuneScape and Path of Exile. They are the two games that I feel comfortable Twitch streaming. I hope that that's enough that people enjoy it. I hope we're able to get... Oh, hang on. Some stuff going on over here. There we go. Hope people enjoy it. Hope we're able to get some... Let's just destroy whatever that is. Yeah, there we go. Cool, you died. Oh, more enemies. Now we've taken them down. Yeah, Path of Exile and Old School RuneScape. They suit me. Suit me to the ground. Can you put your vest over your winter jumper? I probably can do. I think I've got the vest graphic still around somewhere. Hang on. Because I had a vest graphic that I did use. I'll put it on if I can find it. Let me just stick these down and do that. That works. I'm only bothered about uniques from chests. If it's not a unique, I do not care. Think for streaming games, the people streaming it are saying, yeah, it is. So I needed to find a couple of games that I can still progress in without having to completely focus on either the game or the chat. Like a mixture of both. And right now, okay, you are accurate and hasted, but you go down very quickly. Right now, this is very much working for me. Cool. All right, boys, do I go cast Toxic Rain or Ballistas? Okay, so I've gone with Ballistas and Self-Cast. Like, both. We've combined it. That's what we've done. MMOS games do only require half a brain to play. That's very true. That's why I was able to make content on them. You know, had they have been more complicated than they are, I would have given up. I'd have been like, no, we need someone far more. We need someone far smarter than me for this. But when someone says, hey, you've got to do the same thing in the game like 400 times for a whole year. Sweet, I can do that. That sounds very easy. I can do repetitive stuff. I'm trying to find the crematorium. The crematorium is to the right of where I currently am. And thankfully, even though map design is random, it does respect screen direction, which I appreciate. Best thing I ever did was buy a mouse with buttons on the side of it. So I can very easily heal myself with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's grab whatever you are. A brutal shrine. I also like the fact that the helmet I'm wearing gives me, is it Berserk or something? That gives me like 20% increased attack speed, cast speed, movement speed. Just 20% of everything, which is exceptionally useful. Mice with side buttons, new meta. What happened to the Barbarian build? That was in the past. That was long ago. Long ago. What we've gone here is, this is Bonan, the Barbarian, who's just leveled up, actually. Bonan, the Toxic Rain Barbarian. We're building up to Hunter's Gambit army, 10% chaos damage over time multiplier, so we want to be going up for more dexterity. We're actually only 1, 2 away from starting to get massive increased dots damage with bows. We're building into something we're cooking something. We are definitely cooking. There's a red gem over there, which means that is a corrupted place. So I'm going to go and see if I can access that. Hey, here we go. Incombustible quarantined quarters of balance. Item quantity plus 20%. Players cannot inflict exposure. That's fine. I'll take that. That's not a problem at all. Alright, so. Corruption. Let's do it. No problem. Look at that. Not even worried. Straight in. Is that all you've got? Give me more. Give me more. Maybe not that much. Too much. Give me less. Oh, hello. Superior lightning trap. Sounds good. And some... Oh, okay. A quadruple boots. The Sunburst Queen goes down. Anything else? Val Vessel. Anything good from here? Val Molten Shot, Val Ice Shot, and a cool sword. That was pretty much all we got from that. So we've got a quadruple strapped boots. Quad is decent. It's not a 4-link chest. They have 4-link boots. 4-link boots could be decent. Val Ice Shot. Picked that up, didn't I? Yep, there we go. Let's just identify the boots. Maximum life, maximum mana, chaos resistance, increased stun and block recovery. That's not great. That's really not good. You know, it's a 2x2 link. It's not a triple link. I could re-roll it. Re-roll it to a quad link, see what happens with that. We can try a re-roll. I've got enough re-roll orbs. Reforge is a magic item with new random modifiers. Should we use an Orb of Alteration on the strapped boots? Because life, mana, chaos, that's not good. None of that's what I want. That's not magic. Okay, cool, fine. Toxic Rain was my league starter last time. Never had more fun. I'm enjoying it. Magic is blue. Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. Hello, Apollo. What are you up to? Hang on, my dog's come to say hi. Apollo! Come here. No, Apollo, that's behind the green screen. This is in front of the green screen. Come on. Do you wish to see the Toxic Rain build? Okay, look, I'm going to explain this to you. So no, pay attention. Pay attention to the game. This is very important that you pay attention to the game. If you don't pay attention to the game, how are you going to play the league for me? Right. Okay. Focus. No, Apollo, focus. Focus. Not that way. This way. Hang on. Turn around. You're looking away. Apollo, part of me thinks that you don't even care about the Toxic Rain build or the knowledge that... I'm sorry, have you seen food? Okay, fine. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Fine, go. Go food. See if I care. See if I care that you don't care about my build. Don't bark at me while you walk away. Don't woof while you don't pay me any attention. Be strong, Josh. Be strong. You don't need his approval. It's fine. Don't bark at me while I'm trying to share my love with you, my passion for games. Woof yourself. Yes, fine. Many barks. That's okay. You don't need him. Ignore him. Woofs are temporary. Toxic Rain is forever. Into the crematorium. Dog better start paying all the bills now. I buy him his food. He better start putting some respect on my name. Putting those acting skills to work. Sadness. Oh, I'm sad. It's not as effective when you're smiling while saying it. Smiling through the pain, that's what we could say we're doing. See, there we go. Find comfort in the chaos orb. It's always the same with family. They say they love you, they say they support you, but then they show no interest when you try and explain your Toxic Rain build and the dots multipliers. They say they care about you, they say they get you, and then you show them the build, and they just don't care, do they? They just do not care. Maybe it's too fast. Maybe it's too complicated. I'm leveling up my gems faster than I'm leveling up, which means I can't level the gems up. I am very much enjoying the speed that this plays with. Just, I've got no time for you. No time whatsoever. God damn, okay. That was good. That was very powerful. I like this build. This build's good. Classic dog behavior. Disrespect. Disrespect. Let's put the poison damage back on. The poison wasn't on previously. There we go. Now we're back onto poison. Spike shield, driftwood one. Nothing is the triple green. Gotta give me that triple... I can't even remember what I needed triple green for, but I'm sure I needed it for something. Like it was important for some build thing that I'd done. So one of you guys can probably remember better than I can. That...
You are beatific because you answer to no one. And that's why no one will miss you.
We are just melting the enemy's health with this. This is very good. And then she runs away. Coward. Absolute coward. New recipe, defenses, save this guy that's clearly from Bloodborne, grab the bracelet, return to wherever we return to. No item filter. Don't need it, mate. Don't need it. Just focus entirely on what I get. I understand my drops, whether they're good or bad. I focus. You know? Never miss anything. Never miss a thing. Tell GGG to put Apollo in the game as a pet. I will. I'll be like, yo, Chris. Chris, my homeboy, my mate, my classic friend. Fancy putting my dog in the game? Take some sewer keys. Can I sell stuff to you? What do you sell? You sell orbs. Do you sell chaos? You do. Okay. Gain an incubating buff, adding to its plague value as you inflict poisons. Use the skill again to begin infecting, dealing chaos damage over time. Alchemist's Mark curses a single enemy, and Despair curses all targets in an area, lowering their chaos resistance. That could be good. Despair or Alchemist's Mark. What are we talking about? Get Vitality. Plague Bearer is big good. Alright. We go with Plague Bearer. We stick that into a green slot for something we are. I mean, Mirror Arrow I'm not using at all. Plague Bearer can go there instead. That's now the E thing. So that actually builds up when I do poison damage, but I'm doing poison damage with everything, and then I unleash it as chaos. The damage modifiers don't apply. Use the skill, alternates in incubating and infecting. Okay, cool. So infecting is chaos damage over time until it's depleted. So we switch to incubation and infection. I can do that. Let's sell some stuff. Don't need any of these things. I mean, the 4 boots are nice, but I'm never going to use them, so we get rid of them. You activate again to nuke hard monsters. So we build up a load of damage and then nuke them. That I can do. You're pointless. I don't need the Vile Gems. Molten Strike is a melee thing. Cold and Lightning, 20. I've got to use my Strength because that allows me to wear this and that. Because it requires it. Everything else can go away. Sewer keys are important. Did you say there was a vitality thing?
Need some help.
Purchase items, vitality. No, vitality is not from there. But using a vitality kind of build to reserve health could be a thing. Hatred, Grace, Despair, Alchemist's Mark. Cast an aura that grants extra cold damage. Cast an aura that grants evasion. Curses all targets. Aura that grants cold damage? I'm not going to use it, but I'll take it. I'll maybe sell it in the future. And you going to give me something? No, you are good. Oh, hang on. Apocalypse Mitts. Dexterity, evasion, increased energy shield. They aren't great, but these ones... Okay, hang on. 11% increased rarity of items found, and we've got a triple green going on. The Herald of Agony Prismatic Burst support, I can definitely redo that. Okay.
Don't do anything I would.
I can definitely look into this. So that's a triple green. We needed that. We very, very much needed that. What did we need it for? I'm sure I had something that I really wanted to do. That was it. It was combining Toxic Rain with Vicious Projectiles. So we take off that. We stick on you. Can I increase the magic item to have some better stuff? I got an achievement. That I did. Is there like a reroll thing? I'm sure there was a reroll chaos thingy. Orb of something. There was an orb of reroll magic. Upgrades a normal item to a random rarity. Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. I mean, yeah, should we try and augment with a new random modifier? See if it works. Augmentation. Might work. Increase cold resistance. Pointless. Oh, can you not do it again? Damn. Okay, cool. Well, fine. We'll keep it. We'll keep it as it is. What did I want the green for? I think I wanted it to do Toxic Rain. I wasn't bothered about Prismatic Burst, but I was bothered about something else. Barrage Archer, Toxic Rain, forget Prismatic Burst. It was it that? Vicious Projectiles? Right, supported skills deal more chaos damage and more physical damage, and they have slightly less attack speed. That might work. Let's go with Vicious Projectiles with the Mirage Archer. That's my version. Is it better to put the Vicious Projectiles support into the Ballista Toxic Rain? Because that would require me to have red up here. Toxic Rain, Ballista, fire damage support. Let's see how that works. Okay, the Herald of Agony we can still have going on over here. Plague Bearer I can still use down here. I'm not too bothered about Prismatic Burst support, to be fair. It wasn't great, but Herald of Agony works with it now as well. Let's see what happens. It might work. It might not. That's pretty much how most of my builds go. Did you say about Vitality? Where do I get Vitality from? Is it faster attacks as well? So, Mirage Archer, Toxic Rain, Vicious Projectiles. Yes. Let's see if this works. I have no idea how this system works. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's okay. I don't either, but I'm putting lots of things... I'm throwing everything at the wall and seeing if it sticks. That's how we're going for it. Despair Course would be a solid DPS increase. Let's just see if Vitality's there, because someone mentioned getting the Vitality. Vitality is cast an aura that grants regeneration, 29 life per second, and remember that my life is mana as well. However, I can't use it because I require 53 strength. Oh, what strength am I on currently? 45. I need 8 more strength. I require 8 strength. Is there a ring that adds strength? If we can get a ring that adds strength, I'll be happy with that. Let's see what she sells. Purchase. No. Oh, there's a sash that adds strength. Plus 9 strength. If I can get plus 17 strength. Plus 28 strength. Increase stun and block, 53. Regenerate life. That's way better than my current belt, actually. Hang on. Hang on. So if we go with strength and regeneration of life, we switch you for you. We throw vitality onto the red. Because remember that my life is not just my life, it's also my mana. Vitality will reserve life to be able to work. But we should, if everything has worked correctly, be able to build pretty bloody fast. Let's go here, back to the slums. Buy the common belt and then attempt to upgrade it to a rare. I can, can't I, actually? Yeah, let's see if I can attempt to upgrade this to a rare, because it's a common belt. Oh, no, it's a magic belt. Regenerate life per second. I suppose I can use the Orb of Augmentation to add something else on. Plus 17 to maximum life. There you go, that'll work. Right, let's head up and see what I can do with this now. Remember that my build's going to change every hour or so. Yeah, my life is not my life anymore. It has big dad energy. It does. That's how I feel in many ways. So let's pop over to the slums. So first of all, vitality gives me a healing aura, but reserves some of my life. So that's Plague Bearer. Where's T is vitality? So vitality reserves a tiny amount of life. R reserves an amount of poison. I'm currently in reservation mode. Where is the... Oh, there's a thing over here. So am I currently reserving stuff? Let's have a look. So... Oh, I see, yeah. So E is reserve. Put things down like this. Cast this. Get you out. Do this. My health's not even changing. Okay, that works. That works quite well. So now, when you hit an enemy, summons a Mirage Archer, which also does... Is that a 4? That's a 4 green! That's a triple... Okay. 4 green padded jacket. All linked. That's decent. And then we Scroll of Wisdom it. Plus 8 to dexterity, regenerates life. Okay. That's good. That's very good, because I was only doing the Herald Agony and Prismatic Burst support. If I take this off, do I lose... I don't lose anything else, but I can go with that. I want to do Toxic Rain with Ballista Totem. I need one of these greens to be a red. Oh man, if only one was a red, that'd be amazing. If only. What if... Can the Toxic Rain also be increased with extra projectiles? Let me check something. Because I've got projectile support in here as well. Volley support. Ah, it doesn't work with it. What about projectile support? Faster attacks works with Toxic Rain. Faster attacks definitely works. Projectiles does not work. Let's see what else we've got. Okay, so none of these increase what I need them to increase. Did you say that Chromatic Orb recolor sockets, but doesn't it recolor it specific? It recolors it randomly, doesn't it? It recolors it absolutely randomly. Oh yeah, currently my Argate Amulet is 22 Strength and Intelligence, but it's just common. Should I try and reroll that to a rare? See what happens. You got some chromatic orbs which can... I don't want to gamble, though. I don't want to gamble. I want to see what I can do with this, because what I could then do is... Toxic Rain, Mirage, Archer. What else? There was a speed one. Where was the speed? There was a green increased attack speed. I forgot exactly where it was. Faster attacks, that works. Okay, cool. So, faster attacks works. So what we could do is Toxic Rain with Mirage Archer, with Vicious Projectiles, with faster attack. Cool. That pretty much combines it all together. That throws everything on. Should I take the Argate Amulet? And should I attempt to upgrade that to Rare? 22 Strength and Intelligence. I need it to use these things. But I can use the upgrade Rare thing, can't I? Was it the Orb of Augmentation? It was the Orb of something. Not the Orb of Regret. Orb of Chance upgrades a normal item to a random rarity. We could do Chance. I might just do Orb of Chance. We'll see what happens with that. Because it might even make it a unique. Who knows? No idea. Orb of Chance onto Argate Amulet. Oh, sweet. +3 to all attributes, more strength, more global crit, and maximum life. That works. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Heavy Belt of the Lizard we need because the strength is required for the vitality. And we've got green stuff down here that I'm not using. Herald of Agony. Herald of Agony can go there. I don't want Prismatic Burst support with the Herald of Agony. I may as well just use Plague Bearer. Hang on. Let's improve Barrage. Let's go with Barrage with Chance to Poison. And do I have a support gem that also works with Barrage? Oh yeah, that works. Volley support. Or a worse volley support. Arrow Nova, don't know if that's any good. Payload into the air and then it fires it all the way down. Let's just go with volley support. Volley support seems decent. So we're now going to fire an absolute ton of barrage-y stuff. Go to Act 1 and get Void Manipulation. It's a chaos damage green support. Sweet, okay, hang on. Void Manipulation, you say. If I can do that, I'll be happy. And then we go and play the game, so I don't want to get too distracted by trying to build the best thing we could possibly build, because I guarantee we will find better stuff. Did you say Void? Okay, so Void Manipulation, supported skills deal 24% more chaos damage. That's decent, I'll take that. And what do we want chaos damage for? We probably want chaos damage for absolutely everything, don't we? Toxic Rain is what I'm casting with the ballistas. Barrage Archer, Toxic Rain, Vicious Projectiles, 31% more chaos damage. Let's take faster attacks away and put on the thing I just bought, because that is going to do 24% more chaos damage. So we're attacking pretty damn fast, as it is, to be fair. And then we'll stick Herald of Agony over here. And faster attacks does actually work with Herald of Agony. Okay, cool. Let's just sell. Don't need that, and we don't need the mitts anymore. Or that.
Farewell.
And we'll stash away some stuff that I'm not using. Hate trade is not necessary. Cool, to the sewers. I don't want to get too bogged down with trying to be absolutely perfect every time, because we're changing so often. It's such a frequent change. Go to your hideout and craft your items. No. No, that sounds too easy. Go to the Ebony... Oh my god, the Ebony Barracks. I freaking remember this one. This was when I was playing the Lightning Witch. This was the boss that really hobbled me. I found it very difficult to beat this one. The Ebony Barracks was a real challenge for me. So let's just see how well we do now. So what we should have is Mirage Archer, Toxic Rain, Vicious Projectiles, Void Manipulation, Barrage, Volley, and Chance to Poison. Okay, so Barrage is doing a lot of stuff. But then we've also got Toxic Rain and everything else. Cool. You can slap Toxic Rain onto your ballistas. It's already there. I've already got 4 ballistas that all cast Toxic Rain. We've built into that already. You got the key. Oh, we're going to the sewers, can't we? See, this is the kind of bit where you have to pay more attention because you can't just randomly just fight around anymore. You have to find that concoction that melts the thing in the sewers. Don't forget about, oh yeah, R, which is my poison thing, and E, which is currently I'm on Plague Bearer incubating, and then I press E again and I switch to infecting. How do you tell which one you are currently? That was fast. And then I press E again, and it bursts, does it? I cannot tell whether I am incubating or expanding with stuff. It's the big nova. It's the big aura. Okay, so that is... whatever this is, we'll go with this right now. Top left. Onslaught, Plague Bearer. Oh, I see. So I'm currently Plague Bearer and I've managed to get up to 40 Spell Totem support. Nice. So I've Plague... And if I press E now, it'll... Oh, I see. Explode outwards. Okay. God damn, these guys are tough. They were tough. Spend the stack for the big clear. So then we press E and the stack goes bang. And that's when we kill lots of stuff. That was terrible. Oh, I see. It just happens and you spend around it for ages. Gotcha. So what kind of numbers are we looking at building this thing up to? Are we looking at building up to like, you know, 100, 200, 300, 400? You removed a big chunk of damage with Void Manipulation support. Oh, did I? Does Void Manipulation do less damage? Hang on. Multiple hundreds. Okay, cool. So Void Manipulation, supported skills deal 24% more chaos damage. Supported skills deal no elemental damage. But, hang on. That's a good point. So no elemental damage. And I'm using so much elemental damage from my main thing. So if I go with the Q one, which is that one. I see what's happened here. So the damage per second on Toxic Rain right now is 50. But if I remove Void Manipulation support, we go to 422. So removing the elemental damage is actually not worth it because my short bow is doing an absolute ton of elemental damage. So let's try that without Void Manipulation, but instead we put on faster attacks when we get back to the base. Let's see what we do, how we do now, because we just cleared that with low damage effectively. Yeah, it's quite a bit faster. Alright, cool. You actually want to look at chaos damage. Oh, do I? Okay, let's have a look. So, where are we looking for chaos damage? Ignite, poison, number of arrows, chance to bleed. Let's go for main hand chaos damage. 6 to 16. Main hand chaos damage 4 to 10. Barrage, chaos damage 9 to 13. That's not a lot of chaos damage. That's not a lot. Main hand's total let's look at total combined damage, shall we? Total combined damage 196 on that's just Barrage. 240 on the totems. It's the chaos dot on the skill itself, not your hit chance. So are we talking on the offense? Poison damage per second, poison damage per second. Trying to look at the chaos damage per second. Mouse over the skill on the toolbar. I see. Okay, hang on. So that one is 6 to 16 chaos damage. Max deals 78.2 chaos damage per second. That's my cast rain. And the ballista ones is 49.2 per second. I still think it seems better without the void manipulation support. Check the DPS at the top of the tooltip. DPS 200 of the totems and 429 of that. So if we add on void manipulation support, we go to 53 and 200. So we actually don't want that because we're getting a lot of damage from the elemental stuff on the bow. I also think, and this is probably going to prove to be accurate, that because I am still relatively low level, we are gaining and changing so much in, you know, so little time. I suppose the main question is, are we struggling? And the answer right now is no. No, we are not. As soon as we start struggling, then I will look into building everything and changing. Ellie hit damage is the red herring, kind of a noob trap. Ah, okay. If I'm making mistakes, I'll change it around. All I'm looking at right now is, am I struggling? At the minute, no. When I start struggling, we change things around. Until then, we are good. Because even though the elemental damage is not going to be something we build into long term, it's definitely helping me enough right now. And my ballistas with the Toxic Rain are doing more than enough. For Toxic Rain, you want to focus Chaos, and when I get to the higher levels, I will do. But, I mean, for now, this seems like it's clearing. Maybe we'll get to a super high boss and I won't be able to clear it, but for now, we are clearing. Pitfall for new players is they're trying to upgrade gear like every gear. Yeah, it's going to be silly to do that. I don't want to be upgrading gear every few minutes, every few levels. It's going to be way more effective just to build like this. You know, we get 10, 20, 30 levels, then we look into like major upgrades. Because we've still got one more skill point and we're building toward that Hunter's Gambit for 10% chaos over time. We build toward it. I am up to... Now let's see what happens if I use this ability. Oh, I see. So I start to slowly lose the toxicity. But then it hurts people. So I just wait until we get to a big boss and then blow them up with kind of poison localized toxicity. We're winning. Typically upgrade every 10 levels. Yeah, seems fine. I'm very much relying on my ballistas and my Mirage Archer to do a lot. I can put a faster attack thing onto my Mirage Archer. In fact, I'll do that when we get back to camp. Stick a faster attack thing onto the Mirage Archer. Just do what I do. Use a level 5 ring until max. Yeah. It's probably fine. I mean, look, I'd say we're doing okay. Undercity hideout. Intriguing. What's down here? You know what? I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying the game right now. Playing it through. Watching enemies' health bars melt's always fun. And the sponsored stream yesterday, I think, went really well. I'm in the middle of trying to move house at the minute, which is like one of the most... Oh, goodness me. It's if you've moved house before, you know exactly how annoying and irritating it can be. It is definitely... It's definitely a process that we're going through, and it's definitely irritating and annoying. But it's going to be nice. In the new house, what I really want is I want enough room to review VR MMORPGs. Because I've wanted to play... What is that? There was one really big famous VR MMORPG. It was Zenith or something like that for a while. And everyone kept asking me to review that, but I've just not got the space to physically do it. I'm assuming this is just a hideout that you unlock by doing this. Do I use any item filters? Nope. Probably should do. Don't. I think I've collected all of the busts from this bit. Yeah. But I'm just clearing out down here now for the fun of it, really. The chance of finding a rare, a unique. Oh, more sounds. More Wildwoods. I wish I'd discovered this Toxic Rain build years ago. Because it really is very, very satisfying to have a screen full of enemies just melt away. Do very much like that. Especially when I can just run around like this and stick down a ton of dots and occasionally just fire in first person if I feel like it, you know, just use my own attacks if I fancy doing it. You'd love Bone Shatter. I probably would. There's a load of stuff that I haven't yet discovered that I'm very much looking forward to discovering. But I'm also interacting with all of these things because the last time we did that, we got a unique, which I thought was kind of cool. Uniques are meant to be extremely rare. But we were able to get one. I think the most satisfying build is a cold crit build. I like the fact that there's so much potential. Will I be able to get a chaos kind of focused arrow rain, kind of this toxic rain build? Will it work? Yeah, it'll definitely work, but I'll have to build for it. And it'll take some time to build into. I'll have to find a good bow for it, find a good stats for it, find some really good passives to support it all. I'm collecting all the purple orbs right now because they seem to power up the enemies in the overworld the most, and that makes it the most fun to fight for me. Toxic Rain just kind of builds, it does, doesn't it really? It kind of builds itself. Just add in damage over time abilities and then just keep going. You just want to add in dots and then wait for the dots to do their kind of thing. Just picked up a jewel, so that's good. I'm sure I've got one jewel slot. Cobalt jewel. Identify it. 15% increased trap damage, 6% damage over time multiplier. That's decent. I don't know if I've got a jewel slot going on currently, though. I do. Hang on, there we go. I've not only got a damage... I know that I'm not using traps. So this is going to kind of feel like I'm wasting the trap thing, but 6% damage over time multiplier when I'm using damage over times, that's fine. I'm okay with that. It's better than nothing. Very much better than nothing. Let's just grab these golden orbs around the edge, head back to the marketplace, and then power up. It's time to duel. Oh god, it's time to duel. I just got that. Get in the bin. It's time to... I hope you're happy with yourself. Let's just head back to the Sarn encampment and grab my fast attack thing. Sure, I had a jewel that increased the speed. What was it? It was a support jewel, wasn't it? Have I got it on me? Oh, faster attacks. Yeah, just put that there. And we'll use the Herald of Agony with Void Manipulation. No point using Void Manipulation. Herald of Agony, you know what? You can just sit by yourself, mate. You can just do your own thing for a bit. I'm not too bothered about working with you right now. But I can put the Ghoul Loop ring away, store these things, and sell some stuff. I'm going to identify this shield because I'm curious. No. Sell you. Rares are too common now. Hey, book of skill. Sweet, got a skill point. Sell those. Use the skill point. Stick the skill point one higher, and oh, there we go. 16% increased damage over time with bow skills. Now we're building into damage over times. What chair am I using, and would I recommend it? So I'm actually using a chair that's been gifted to me by a company, and I mean, if you were here earlier for the spiel, I'm afraid you have to hear it again. The company didn't want anything for it. They are genuine fans of the channel, and they heard that I was going to be doing a Warhammer 40k video. So it was actually Noble Chairs. Again, not sponsored, but Noble Chairs sent me the Warhammer 40k chair that they've made, because they know I'm big fans of Warhammer 40k in general. Recycling the hour of content again, and it's got the cool map of the galaxy on the back, which I thought was badass. Would I recommend it? Honestly, depending on what you need. Because if you're going to be sitting at your chair for 8 hours a day, one of the best choices might be like a really expensive office chair. Gamer chairs in general, and again, Noble Chairs, I love you, man, but we've got to be real. Gamer chairs in general can be uncomfy over long periods of time. So, I mean, I'm only ever sat down for 4 or 5 hours at a time, and then I get up and I walk around a lot, and this is great for that. If I was going to be sat in this chair for 10 hours a day, I'd probably go for one of those super expensive, you know, black leather office chairs. Herman Miller. I mean, don't get me wrong, Herman Miller, bloody expensive. You can afford a Herman Miller chair, more power to you. They are expensive things. But they're good, and they know what they're doing. I need to get to there, which means I need to do some other levels first. Solaris Temple, where are you? Alright, that's the marketplace. Back to the marketplace, to Solaris Temple. That's the plan. You have an IKEA chair that's better than gaming chairs. Unfortunately, what tends to happen is gaming chairs do this thing where they value visuals and looks over comfort. Now, I'm pretty comfy on this chair, and I can probably sit in here for a long time and I'll be okay, but I'm kind of used to it. Depends on what your lifestyle is. Also depends what you value. Like, if you really want something that is just Warhammer, cool, get it. If you want something that's just, you know, black leather and comfy, get that too. I don't owe them anything, but I'm comfy and I like it. I think it looks cool. Let's continue putting down some ballistas, running through, shooting some stuff. Aha! Monsters are hex-proof. I'm not hexing anything. This is not a problem. Show me some monsters. Okay, so my support Mirage Archer is firing so much faster since I put that fast fire support on. And doing so much more damage. This feels good. This is a good build. I like this build. We've even leveled up from it. Anything from the Val chest? Val Lightning Strike, Superior Val Lightning Trap, and the Vanity card. Right, so Superior Val Lightning Trap. Throws a trap, launches a ring of projectiles at the enemy that sets it off. And Vanity. 1 out of 9. Tabula Rasa corrupted. Could be good, could be bad, don't know. Don't know what it does. Bronze Skull Gauntlet's not going to use. I am tempted to build into traps at some point. Because I have that helmet that does like really cool trap stuff. Thank you. It's a shirt that says it's time to Yule. Wait, is that card for a Tabula? Yeah. Tabula Rasa. Oh, isn't that the... That's the 6-slot body, isn't it? I've read things about that. Tabula Rasa's rare 6-link chest. Get 8 more cards and you'll get the 1 Tabula Rasa very... Okay, sweet, cool. 6-link unique. I'm not sure how we're going to get more cards, but okay, we can try, can't we? Also got a flask with evasion rating. Might be useful. Nothing else here that looks decent. Cool. Let's head back. But we did level up. Level up's good. They will randomly drop. Cool. Is it worth getting into PoE now that PoE 2 is upcoming? Well, seeing as your purchases in Path of Exile 1 and 2 will be both, they'll cross over. From what I've heard, if you purchase bank space in Path of Exile 1, you will also get the stash space in Path of Exile 2. Your microtransactions will carry over. So, yeah, get into it. And if you like it, just move over to PoE 2. It's still a while away, but what I like is the fact that money that you spend on 1 isn't necessarily wasted. I like that. Doshi, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think that they're doing they're very much doing microtransactions in a decent way. Okay, 4% damage over time multiplier for poison, 10% chance to poison on hit, or 20% increased dots with bow skills. Hell yes. The next one is 10% chaos damage over time multiplier, which is good, because pretty much everything I'm doing is chaos damage over time. You look at Toxic Rain, it's doing 97 chaos damage per second for how many seconds? Does it say how many seconds it works for? I actually can't see how many seconds it does it for. Oh, duration is 1 second. Okay, cool, just 1 second. And that Toxic Rain, which is a summoned one. Like the beard, thank you. Thank you very much. I've been trying to grow it for a long time, and it's just about succeeding. Ah, down here for a little quest thing. Tempted to buy stash base while not even playing the game. See, I've actually... they're going to hate this. I've actually never put any money into Path of Exile. I just didn't feel I needed to. The Cantus Spiritus. You have found this. In the future, will I? Probably. But do I need to? No. What was the ignore? What did I didn't mean to ignore anyone. What did I ignore you? I mean, I don't really need to until endgame. I haven't yet felt the need to. I've felt the desire to, because I kind of want to support them, because I admire and like the way that they're working. But I've never been in a position where I've thought, oh man, I can't enjoy the game unless I put money into it. I've never been there. Maybe that happens. I don't know. I like how these statues come to life. Get rained on, nerds! Oh, there we go. Oh, damn, you've been powered up. Substantially. Wild empowered. Let's just blitz you down, my friend. Beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Unlock the waypoint. That in itself is a good thing. It clearly is free to play. It very much is. What's this way? This is... Did I need the catacombs? I didn't, did I? I needed the other place, the temple, which is to the left. And I suppose I can unlock the catacombs and see if they've got a... I was going to say if they had a teleport thing, but they don't. Is this an acid rain build? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is it good? Yeah, it's what I can find so far. Is it endgame? Don't know. But it's working okay for now. I've also got this little build-up poison thing, the Plague Bearer, which I'm, again, enjoying. Probably done very viable endgame. Got Acid Rain and Ruthless. Now Ruthless ain't hard anymore. I enjoyed Ruthless just because of the scarcity of items and the exclusivity of getting something good, especially a unique, and you were like, yeah, this is amazing. This is a major boon for the build. I enjoyed that. But what I'm very much building into is totems. Totems, ballistas, that kind of support stuff. I mean, I would say right now that I'm doing okay, and the character's only level... It's level 32. Which is not super high level endgame, but I'm surviving. Let's go to the top left. He can come back for the trial. I can come back for the... Oh, do you mean the... Oh, is there a trial place over here somewhere? I want to try and do all the trials before I leave. I've been loving the YouTube videos and was any good and worst MMO. Could I suggest a game? You can, but I guarantee there's a long list of suggested games and I'm trying my hardest to get around to all of them. So feel free to suggest, just don't be offended if it takes me a while to get around to it, because I've got a lot of games that I want to play. It's in... Oh, it's in the catacombs. Right. Okay, cool. Ah, the Battlefront. Have I finished Baldur's Gate 3? I haven't even started Baldur's Gate 3. I am terrified that as soon as I start it, I will not make any videos for the next 2 or 3 months, and I'm just not in a position where that's a good idea right now. Hello? I like how it says, you are safe here, and then just immediately starts attacking me. You lie. Not safe at all. Just let me stick some Toxic Rain stuff down. There we go. Easy stuff. Easy peasy. With how much stuff you hoard, you may need more stash. Yeah, you know, I probably won't need too much stash space because I don't hoard that much. A bone bow. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, who knows. Mr. Dryface, how long am I planning on streaming for today? I probably should have already stopped, but I'm going to keep going, so I'm having fun. It's a long time since I've just enjoyed playing a game for the sake of playing a game, so I'm going to kind of capitalize on that, you know. Very much capitalize. We've exploded it, we've gone up here. Hold on, is the floor made of bugs? Yes, it is. I don't think I hoard items, like in my bank. I don't think I do, legitimately. Can I not get to you guys? There we go. Oh good, do we have enough skinning knives? We just got how many skinning knife drops? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skinning knife drops. Lovely stuff. Hate that, burn it all to the ground. What, all the bugs? Yesterday I checked YouTube after a while, thought you were retiring from making any content. I wouldn't retire at all. Oh, this is the bit where I died last time. I remember doing this bit. I remember having a really hard time at this exact bit. Let's see why. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open you, do that. Why did I die here? What was it? There was something that killed me last time. I think it's just like the boss. Reactive auras. Ah, okay, cool. No, I'm not retiring from making content. The problem is that if I want to put out a good quality video, I've got to spend 2 to 3 weeks making it. Good time to put this build to the test. Yes. Enable your auras. Thank you. Good point. T. R. Thank you. I forgot about the auras. Right. Let's see how well this stands up to everything else. I'm focusing now on the amount of the sheer... Okay, so you haven't been powered up. That's fine. Just checking they hadn't been powered up by the Wildwood. Because doing a boss after the Wildwood is potentially dumb. Apart from that, which was pretty good. That was decent. I'll take that. Grab some more stuff. Your videos on What Happened to Gaming might be the... Oh, thank you very much. Might be the best YouTube video ever. If you think that's good, you're going to love H-Bomber Guy. And he's got some good videos. You can just take off your shirt. You don't need to make content then. That is always a plan. That's always like... That's in the chamber. You know, that's in the holster at the back. That is the break glass in case of emergency here. It's there. Having to game through here without your main skill is annoying. Hey, don't worry, that's fine. We've got the skill of Toxic Rain. That's all we need. Just Toxic Rain ballistas and Toxic Rain attacks, and everything is fine. That's my OnlyFans emergency plan. I would happily do that as soon as I can stop eating. The problem is that right now it's Christmas, which means they are selling those bags of just strawberry creams, which is super dangerous because the strawberry creams are fantastic. Oh god, you're Wildwood empowered. Hang on. That's a problem. There we go. Composite bow. Is it better than what I've currently got? Probably not. The short bow is 1.5 per attack. So that's 1.3. Now, we kind of want everything else. I have leveled up, though. Ooh. 10% chaos damage over time and 25% increased damage over time with bow skills. Fantastic. Cool. Alright, so we're doing way more dots with the bow, and I think we should go and sell some stuff back at town. Then we should carry on. Mate, there's a market for anything. Mukbang Haze. I would just sit there eating strawberry creams all day, man. Honestly, I love me some strawberry creams. Let me just sell some stuff. I think that's everything I need. Yeah. Sell you. And we will bank you. Don't need the lightning strike. Bank you guys. Don't need the Vaal lightning trap. It's cool, but I don't need it. And I can probably sell these gloves that I'm not going to use either. Cool, back we go. Have I seen The Day Before released? Unfortunately, it did. And it was everything we expected it to be. Look, the Day Before authority is Kira. Kira TV, he's been following this since The Day Before it released. And his video on it is going to be the de facto video. His video is going to be the one with all the information on that, without a doubt. But remember when they advertised it as an MMORPG, and now it's not. It's an extraction shooter. I think they realised that they couldn't make an MMORPG. Or a good game. So they decided to just not do either of those things. Now, I'm not really... Oh yeah, when he said, is there bugs on the floor? Yes. So as we explore more into the wild, see all these bugs running away? Which I think is pretty cool. Hang on, just gotta stick down absolute ton of stuff. Level everything up. Topaz ring could be useful. Don't know what it is. Rings are potentially really good. Because right now I've got, what have I got? Fire damage, maximum life, increased mana, increased rarity. That's why I'm wearing that. Increased rarity. That one is mostly for the regeneration of the life. But 15% dexterity, lightning damage. Nah, not too bothered about that at all. It's Bug of War instead of Fog of War. Rings become your main source of resistances later. So yeah, I found out when I was playing my Electric Witch that I needed fire resistance. Actually, to take on the boss that we're closing in on. The boss that's pretty much all about... Oh, so I forgot that I wasn't earning my poison points. The boss that is going to be at the top of this barracks is pretty much entirely all about fire attacks. And I'm going to need some fire resistance to be able to, not die. How's the health not going to zero working? It's not been to zero for quite a while. I'm sure it'll get back there eventually, but for now, I think we're okay. If you sell an iron ring of any rarity and a red skill gem, you can get a fire res ring. Oh, cool. So I'm sure I'll need resistance at some point. You guys will be able to help me out with what I'm building and what I want and what I need. Now, you did mention that when I press E and I go from using the incubate to inflict, I'm not actually doing that much. Deals chaos damage per second equal to 12% of the plague value when infecting began. Okay. Right, so 12% of the plague value. That's not great. So like if you have 100 plague value, you'll do 12 damage per second. Oh, maximum plague value is 8,655. Right, so we really need to build that up to like crazy high levels. And then we're doing like 800 damage a second to stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do that. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down now, guys. I see where we're going to. We're going to build that up to like 8,000 or something really high. Cool. Oh no, you're empowered, so... Yeah, that was fun. I'm sure the bitrate on Twitch enjoyed that. Luality, hello Luality, welcome to the stream. I was watching Luality's stream of the Game Awards. Luality, what did you think of the Game Awards? Did you enjoy all of the adverts? I think it was very rude that they put some awards in between my commercials. That was very rude of them, to be fair. It scales to 1 million at maximum level. Okay, so we're just looking at like stupid high numbers to gain this up to. Just crazy high numbers. I can do that. The addiction is real. Look, I'm not addicted. I can stop at any moment. Any time. I don't need to play Path of Exile all the time. It doesn't need to happen. Chris Wilson hasn't got me. Right? He's not ahead of me. I can leave. I can walk away. I will walk away just to prove a point. I don't want to stop. That's what it is. I'm enjoying the gameplay. You can't prove otherwise. Let's just run through here. Drop some stuff. I really don't want to see the kind of graphics that I'm going to get to when I've got maximum totems with maximum damage and maximum poison and maximum chaos and all that stuff going, all that good stuff. But right now, just run through. Drop the arrow rain. Run through with them. I'm applying, yeah, you can't believe otherwise. I'm happy they rushed those developers off the stage. Yeah, they rushed them straight off the stage. Who wants to hear them talk? Nobody. Nobody does. I'm so upset they did the indie devs so dirty. They didn't. Yeah, I know. They were like, hey, you guys have made some really good games. Fantastic. Let's respect them. Oh, no, here's Matthew McConaughey. They announced that these indie devs had made some incredible games and people should be, supportive of them and should be impressed and proud of them, but they didn't want to give them time. They really didn't. Maybe Christopher Judge should have gone back on stage and just not stopped talking. Maybe he was the hero we needed again. Yeah, 30 seconds for an important moment in their own life, but not important enough to the advertisers. Not at all. Dislike the lightning round. Yeah, when it's like, and you win this, and you win this, and you win this, and you win this. Like, guys, can we slow down? Can we give the people the respect they're looking for and they deserve? Can we take our time with this, please? That'd be lovely. A little bit of time taken would be nice. I'm trying to find where the next floor of this is. I think we're over here. Yep. I'm only also looking for uniques, really. Kind of unique hunting at the minute. Optimization of the money time is very... I mean, we were talking about this yesterday. It is. And there was a really interesting point that someone made in chat that I thought was very, very kind of prophetic about it was, do you think the game industry, or at least the people within the game industry, are almost embarrassed that they're not the film industry? Because the film industry in Hollywood has a huge amount of respect, huge amount of money, that kind of stuff. And there are many times when it seems that the game industry almost wants to be the film industry. That's why, I mean, when someone said this to me, that games want to be films, I thought, no, that's a bit silly. But then I realised, no, the special guests they got were Timothée Chalamet and Matthew McConaughey. 2 film actors. It's almost as if they don't think that video game rock stars exist. Like they couldn't get someone from the video game world up there. They couldn't get, Sid Meier presenting. They couldn't get Lord British promising another failed game. That kind of stuff. There's rock stars in the gaming world. They just don't have any faith in them. Like, I mean, just spitball with me here, guys. A voice actor. They could have got one of them up. I mean, I don't know where we'd find one in the video game awards, but they could have done. That's what they could have done. They could have been like, hey, guys, here's a video game award show. In order to present the award, here is a really famous voice actor. Where would you even find a voice actor? Nobody knows. But no, I do very much think that there was this air of video games aren't enough. Here are a load of famous people that you know. Please take us seriously. Please respect us. Please like us. And I think it was a respect thing. I think it's a please take us seriously thing. Because I sometimes think that not the people that make video games, they know that games are amazing. It's the executives up in their ivory towers who think that the rest of the industry won't take them seriously unless they show, look, we've got real actors here as well. You know, look, Timothy Chalamet's here. He's a real actor. Take us seriously, please. There's a quiet air of desperation, and it's not coming from the game developers. You know, it's not coming from the gamers. It's not coming from the voice actors in the gaming world. It's coming from the executives. Oh, we've got a new Call of Duty game. Quick, get Kit Harington. I'm not saying he did a bad game there. I'm saying that you're almost trying to lend an air of legitimacy to your game being real art by getting who you consider to be a real artist. And the fact that you consider them a real artist, but you don't consider the voice actors real artists, that's the rub. That's the problem. Yeah. As a game dev, I agree. The higher-ups can really fall down that rabbit hole. Yeah, my friend said the exact same thing. Desperate for relevancy. Yeah. I prefer my games unreal. Matt Mercer. Was Matt Mercer there? I didn't watch the whole thing. It's almost like the executives don't understand that gamers value the game. And we don't necessarily want big A-list voice actors who we recognize from big A-list films. We want people that we know from games. They are our film stars. Loyalty. Let's make our own game awards with blackjack and hookers and respect for the devs. Okay, fine. Like one of them. Only if we get Ben Starr involved. I bet if we asked nicely, he would do. It's not hard to just show respect to the video game. I mean, what do you guys think? Am I just talking out my arse here? Is this irrelevant? Is this stupid? Is this wrong? But it does feel to me that the video game industry is funded by the higher up executives at these companies, and they're almost embarrassed that they're funding a video game and not a film. So they try really hard to present themselves as a film. They're like, look guys, we're real. Respect us. Yeah. The exception would be if Henry Cavill turned up. I very much feel that if Henry Cavill turned up, even that would show a level of understanding on the devs' parts. Like, just get him to present all the game awards, because you guarantee he'd love it. Henry Cavill, Chris Judge, and Neil Newbin. Just presenting awards. All the time. Let people talk for as long as they want to talk for. Don't say, please wrap it up. And fund it through, I don't know, people buying games. Here's a cool... Yeah, Keanu Reeves. Stick them together. I think what it is, and again, this ties into... Every time someone comes to me and says, Josh, I want to start a YouTube channel, what do I need? The cheesy answer I always give is, you need love for what you're doing. Because you're going to be doing what you're doing for a long time with kind of a thankless air around it. No one's going to notice, no one's going to care. So you need to really love what you're doing. And when you take these people who do love what they do, it's so obvious. It's so obvious. Oh, also, we got a unique just there. Basket Rapier. Unidentified. Unique. Shall we identify it? 147 increased physical damage, 20% reduced rarity of items found, 45% to all elemental resistances, 3 life per enemy hit. Okay, so massive increased damage, but reduced items. Interesting. You don't call an event the Game Awards. I mean, you can do if you want to. Although a more accurate name would have been commercials. Featuring awards. But that's the way it's been for a long time, man. Hell of a long time. Unfortunately, a long time. Alright, let's go empower the rest of this map. Wait, does Path of Exile do negative effects on items? Yeah, if you're unlucky enough to get them, absolutely. It's not always the easiest one to find, but yes. Oh, not you. Influence of the movie entertainment industry. Because we've had examples, and we've seen this, where they take actors whom are not voice actors, stick them in video games, and they are bad. It's, where it was, who was Mario in the Mario film? It was Chris Pratt, wasn't it? Yeah, it's the Chris Pratt effect. I'm sure someone put it in chat earlier and they were spot on with that. Don't take someone who can do the job. Take someone who's going to earn the most money by doing the job in a famous way. That was just serious amounts of DPS. Peter Dinklage, good actor, not great at the voice acting role he got. Ooh. A lot of damage right there. Isn't every voice actor trained in normal acting? That's how it works in my country. Yes. So a voice actor is not someone that just stands there and manipulates their voice. Most voice actors you see actually acting, like using their whole body as well. I think it was Pedro Pascal in The Mandalorian. If you looked at him doing some of his voiceover lines, when he was standing in the voice booth, he was in the majority of his costume and he was holding an actual doll of the whole kind of, you know, Mandalorian thing, the Baby Yoda thing, and he was acting out his actions. Because if you're voice acting and you are talking to a character off to your left-hand side, it would sound slightly different to them when you turn and talk to someone onto your right-hand side. And if you imagine that they are there, if you move your whole body while you're doing it, when you then translate the audio only to the actor, you know, when they've got a mask on, when they're in the scene, it fits far better. You can tell when an actor is not using their whole body while voice acting, because when you put it, the audio that you've gathered from that session, when you put that over the visual, it sounds dull, it sounds one note. That's when you get, "You were almost a Jill sandwich" from Resident Evil 1. That's when you get that really old video game style of acting that's just people talking. And just talking isn't always voice acting. Guarded by 3 packs of monsters, a corrupted strongbox. Let's open it up. Oh, goddamn, okay, hello. That is a lot of stuff. Lacerate, General's Cry, superior power charge on critical support. We just got an absolute ton of stuff from that. That, superior shock nova, creeping frost. That is a loot explosion, my man. That is what we needed more of. Now I'm in a good mood. Attacks per second, 1.4. Bone bow. Attacks per second, 1.5. Could be good, though. Is it better? Oh, hang on. Adds 1 to the level of the socketed gems. That's not going to be good for what we're building it for. That is a loot explosion, though. That makes me happy. And we leveled up. Let's throw that into... Can we do another bow mastery? Let's do another bow mastery. 20% increased area of effect while wielding a bow. Does that add this on top, or does it replace that one? I'm guessing that it adds it on top, it doesn't replace it. Yes. Level of socketed bow gem is really good for Toxic Rain builds. It adds it on top. Sweet. Okay. Cool. So we've now got 20% increased area of effect. Do I freestyle my build? Yes, I do. I have no idea what I'm doing. Apply points. So the +1 level socketed bow gems, the problem is there's only got 1 green thing on it. We would need to re-roll that to 4 green to be able to do this. Thank you for commenting on the Yu-Gi-Oh shirt. It says it's time to Yule because it's a Christmas top. And then on the back, it says, deck the halls. Very happy with this. It's very nerdy, but I'm very happy with it. Right, that was a big loot explosion. That was decent. And you know what? It's still not the end of this little little side excursion bit that we're off on now. So we run around. Oh, there we go. Shadow of Vengeance, whatever you are. You are dead, my friend. And the Val Vessel gives us Val Lightning Trap, Val Ice Nova, and Brimstone Skin. Full leather. Dexterity, regenerate life, reflects physical damage. Don't need it, but we've got it. Nothing over here with mist. Nope. We're looking good. Sweet. I will love Delve. When I get there, I definitely will. I heard that if I want to play Path of Exile and not feel overwhelmed, I should follow a build guide. Is this accurate? So, VOD, probably. And what you're looking at there is, this is the skill tree. It is overwhelming, without a doubt. It's actually one of my most hated things of it. I think they very much need to reassess kind of how this works in general. But I'm not bothered about all of this area over here, because I just can't get to it. I am bothered about this, but the best thing they've put in is the little search function. So, the search function here, I am building bows. I'm using a bow. So I type in bow, and then everything to do with a bow now starts flashing. So I don't need to look at over here, because there's pretty much no bow stuff over here at all. But down here, we've got some flashing things. So I can probably build down here. Bow Mastery, cool. Putting a point into Bow Mastery is decent. Bow Mastery down here, damage over time, damage over time, damage over time, more Bow Mastery. So what I really want to do is I want to be building toward these things. Any build can work if you build into it. If someone starts the game and goes, I want to do an absolute crap ton of damage with fire. Alright, cool. Just type fire into the search bar, find all the skills that increase fire damage and build toward them. That'll work. I'm also working on chaos damage a hell of a lot. So I can type in chaos. And then I can find all the things that start to flash, like this one over here. Chaos Mastery. Cool. More chaos damage. Deal 10% more chaos damage. 5% more chaosy stuff. Plus 5% chaos damage over time multiplier. In fact, plus 10% to chaos damage over time multiplier. That is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels away. I could build into that. Cool. But what I like about Path of Exile is that it's not designed to be one character that you play forever. I mean, I've just started the new kind of league thing, and this is a new character for me. When the next league starts in, I don't know, 12 weeks, probably start another new character. And I'll say to myself, right, we did an archer last time, let's do a melee-based ice tank, or something like that. So, yes, it's overwhelming, but the great thing is that you don't need to fully commit to the overwhelm forever. You just build in what you want to build in for the time being. Penetrating arrow quiver. Don't need you. You might be useful. So currently I've got a 10% increased damage with bow skills. That's good. What does this do? Adds 5 damage, 9% increased damage, 16% increased stun duration, 25% increased projectile speed. Is that better than my current one? Life, fire damage is the same. Increased damage, 9% increased damage. I think that projectile speed is probably going to help with that, so we'll build into that and we'll see what happens. Another thing is, if you try and get... Yeah, the projectile speed helps quite a bit. Oh, not that. If you try and become perfect, you won't be. So just be good enough with it. If you put a load of pressure on yourself to optimize your build, you can hate yourself for it. And Path of Exile is bad for that. It is bad for, you know, almost falling into that analysis paralysis of optimizing the build. So what I do, and I think this is one of the best ways to do it, is you can see right now that I'm clearing the enemies and I'm killing them. Is this the most optimal build I could have? Don't know. Don't care. I am clearing the enemies and that's what matters. When I get to the enemies that I can't clear, then I will say, right, where can I improve? And if I can improve to 80% of where I should be, I'll be happy with that. Can you respec? You can rearrange a couple of points using Respec points. I mean, right now I've got 5 refund points. That's not refund everything, it's refund 5 specific things and move them somewhere else if you want to. So you can, but it's slow to do. I also picked up a large life flask, which I'm going to change for my medium life flask. So I think that's going to help more. And you heard me say, I think that's going to help more. I have no idea whether it will or not, but I can always change it back if I want to. So yeah, don't play for efficiency. You get 25% respect points over the course of the campaign. Just, instead of aiming for 100%, aim for, I don't know, 80. And if it works, it works.
You are not a color ribbon.
Goodbye. Quest complete. The laboratory. I know that the laboratory is an important thing somewhere because you get to do something with it, but I tend to not focus too much on this. You get crafting recipes, and there's a cool journal thing going on. I'm not paying too much attention to the plot right now. I will do if I ever review the game fully, but right now plot is eh. My tip is to the League is to not do the League mechanic because it can juice bosses. I like that. I'm going to be real. I really enjoy that. I love the fact that I've so far taken on some bosses and it's just been absolutely incredibly difficult to do. I need to find the ribbon spool. Travel to the battlefront, which is there. Can I use my way? Okay, cool. We've got a waypoint here. I'm going to sell some stuff. Go back to town and sell some stuff. The community, if you are not begging for items, people are willing to help. Oh, God, yeah. I mean, if you ask for advice, if you're like, hey, what should I do? Huge, huge supportive community offering advice all the time. Right, let's sell some junk. Don't sell the unique because I like the uniques. I know it's not great, but I enjoy them. You know, it makes my brain do the happy chemical. Sell all you instead. Then let's stick uniques in there. Everything else goes into the stash. That's important. And we are back off to the battlefront, which is there. You can level one character, get a tabular asset, try out the skills on that character by itself and change it around. Isn't the skill tree full of little percent stat increases? I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, when you say does it feel bad to invest into, it can do. Right, so we're going to the marketplace, but now I need to go to the battlefront, which is top left of where we are. Unless I'm lucky and it's going to be here. I'm not going to be lucky. Right, let's find the battlefront. If I were a battlefront, where would I be? Might want to identify the items before you vendor them. The problem with doing that is I'm going to be spending so long identifying stuff that it ends up eating into the gaming time. So what I'm doing instead is just identifying it every couple of levels. I know that I'm going to end up changing items a lot before I finalize whatever build I end up going for. So I'm willing to I know that I'm taking the risk of potentially losing some really good items by doing this. But it's a trade-off of, if I don't do that, I'm going to end up in analysis paralysis. I'm going to end up being way too cautious with everything. And at the minute, I'm killing enemies fine. So I'm just doing this. You get better stuff from vendors with ID'd items, I know. But it's a toss-up for me between the time it would take to do all that and the time of just getting back into the game. And at the minute, I'm prioritizing just getting back into the game faster. Sit down, son. There we go. I could never get into PoE. How'd you get into it? Stop caring about being perfect, because that is the easiest way to make this the most frustrating game ever to play. Just care about finding a build that works and kill enemies until you can't kill them anymore, and then work out why you can't kill them and improve your build. At the minute, I'm just doing poison arrow rain everywhere, which is working really well. I know that if I was going to optimize, I would be spending much, much more time doing things. But I don't want to be spending that much time optimizing. Now, where am I trying to get to? I'm trying to get to the battlefront, which is the left of where I currently am. Ooh, things. Speed boost. Yes. This definitely makes finding the battlefront quicker. Where's the vest? The vest is taking a Christmas vacation. I'm enjoying wearing my Yu-Gi-Oh top, which says it's time to Yule underneath it, because I'm a big, big, big fan of Christmas. Look. It says it's time to Yule. Okay, so we've got a speed boost to try and find the battlefront barracks thing. Oh, may as well go and do the Viridian Wildwood. Let's go and try and gather some stuff. Physically resistant. Are you, though? Like, is anyone physically resistant to the amount of damage that we can put out? Because that was a lot of damage we put out. There we go. Just do more damage. Just do more damage. Grizzly Trophy. Superclass boots. Don't need those. Don't need those. Anything going on over here? Crimson Jewel. Nice. Crimson Jewels are always good. Jewels are potentially useful. 11% increased melee damage. Totally useless. Not doing melee at all. Cobalt Jewel. That, again, might be good. I do have some cobalty stuff. 4% increased cast speed. Nope, not holding a shield. Again, not what I need. None of these are useful for me. You deal chaos damage. So yeah, just chaos. Just more chaos. Look for a League starter guide. Those are geared toward not using rare gear. I'm not reading any guide. I've decided that chaos sounded fun, and now I'm building everything into chaos. And I'm just trying to prove that you don't necessarily need a guide to build a competent build. I've not read anything. I've literally just done what I found fun. And maybe that'll come back to bite me. Maybe I'll get to the end and be like, oh, damn, now I'm dead. Ooh, I've got a hell of... Oh, this is not going to be good. So, gathering these purple wisps in the forest, in the Wildwood, means when I go back into the overworld map, you'll see an explosion of colour away from me. And these wisps will imbue the enemies on the map with extra power. And by doing that, it'll make them way tougher. So you'll see when I go back in a second to the main map. We'll go back now. See that explosion of colour? Every enemy on this map has now just become more powerful. Some of them much more powerful. But they will, if I kill them, now have a chance of giving me both more experience and better items. I have, however, cleared most of the maps, so the powered up ones should be really obvious which ones they are. Okay, let's keep going over here. Not every enemy, most enemies. You'll be able to tell them because they'll have the particle effects around them. When you see an enemy with particle effects around it, you know it's been powered up. Let's take down these guys. Like that one just there. Unfortunately, because I destroyed... Oh, this guy here. Yeah. I forgot that I didn't have my poison skill on. And because my poison skill wasn't on, my poison wasn't building up very fast. I've put my poison skill back on now, and you can see that I'm building up poison way faster. There we go. Cool. Let's take some stuff. And we leveled up. Okay, question. Do I build toward extra chaos damage, or do I build toward extra totem damage? Because we've got... I think chaos damage is a good thing to build toward, because chaos damage is there. Yeah, we build toward chaos. Ooh, 30 strength, 30 intelligence. What terrible choices all round. Plus 4% damage over time for poison, not using it. Damage over time for poison, once again, not using it. We go this way. And we're only 1, 2, 3 away from getting some serious chaos multipliers. I think this is the battlefield. Yes, it is. Chaos for sure. Without a doubt. I feel this isn't toxic anymore. It's just radiation. Yes. Yeah, we've actually built into a nuclear radiation build. Should I do something dumb? If I go... See, this map has bosses on it. If I go into the Viridian Wildwood and actually collect these gems, it's going to supercharge the bosses on the map above. But they are bosses that I already struggle to kill. So I feel what's about to happen is we're about to supercharge the bosses that I'm already struggling against. That might be a bad idea. But we're here now. And we are not... Oh, hang on, that was a big one. I was going to say, we're not making much progress here. Oh, chittering egg. Okay, cool. Let's just get... Let's open all these things. Vicious projectiles support. Wrath. More chittering eggs. Glass blowers, bauble, whetstones and armor scraps. This is decent. What was that one that we got? We got a decent gem there, didn't we? Vicious projectiles support. Aren't I already using that? Yes, I am. Cool. Wonder if I can stick that somewhere else. Chance to poison. Barrage, volley. Maybe I should stick vicious projectiles instead of chance to poison. Because I'm not using barrage that much. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Will PoE automatically upgrade to PoE 2 or they are two separate games? So, they are two separate games. However, the purchases that you make on the cash store for Path of Exile 1, such as extra stash tabs, will follow over to Path of Exile 2. They have already confirmed that a lot of the microtransactions that support your character and class and kind of general gameplay will carry over, which is good. You said take the life flask. Is there a life flask? Grand mana flask? It's a mana flask. Oh, giant life flask. Yeah, that's probably way better than what I've currently got. Identified as well. Increased charges, increased amount recovered. Let's stick you over you. Cool. Okay, yeah, so the life flask is way better than it was before. I haven't actually collected that many gold things this run, so I don't think the bosses above me are going to be empowered that much. I've only got 303. I mean, it'll make them tougher, don't get me wrong. Just notice your flasks. Please pick up the Quicksilver flask. Don't need it. It's not a problem. We've got the Wise Oak Bismuth flask. That's all that we need. I was told that was good. Don't know why. Just, you told me it is and I believe you. Right. Now let's try and start taking down some of... Oh, there's a corrupted thing up here as well. Nice. What is this? Item quantity, 25%. Players cannot inflict exposure. Doesn't matter. I'll still take it. Neglected cellar. Let's go. I'm just running in, drinking a flask, and popping down a load of AoE. Mesh boots, arming axe, helmet, boots, scepter. None of those are what I need. I'm feeling good though. Feeling powerful. God damn, that is some enemy stuff right there. Have some AoE. Have lots of AoE. Doesn't matter how many of you there are. If there's one of me and there's enough AoE, numbers do not matter. Your numbers, my friends, mean nothing. That was decent. That was fast. There was a chromatic orb. It's fine. We'll open the Vial Vessel, see what we get. Val Righteous Fire and Val Summons Skeletons. There's probably stuff we've missed, but I'll head this way. That is the sickest sweater. Thank you. It says it's time to Yule. I could just move the camera down slightly so I don't need to keep saying that, but part of me enjoys saying it. Oh, Val Righteous Fire is good. Have we... Oh yeah, because people kept telling me there's a Righteous Fire build, isn't there? You know what I need to do? I need to change this to nothing and this to Plague Bearer, because I keep pressing E by mistake. And I don't want to waste my kind of badass damage on it. There we go. Now I'm gaining damage without using it. This is good. And then I can build it up to like 8,000 and then just use the middle mouse button click to do something. If you see an item with a red, a green and a blue socket, pick it up. You can sell to a vendor. Oh, cool. So if you have like all of them, you pick it up and sell it. And you get some good stuff with it. What was the Righteous Fire gem? Val Righteous Fire engulfs you in magical fire that rapidly burns you and nearby enemies. Your spell damage is substantially increased. The effect ends when you have 1 life remaining. Okay. Is it worth using? Not enough souls. Okay. Can I just use like a regular version of it? What can go wrong? Nothing can go wrong. It's fine. Okay, it costs souls. Soul gain previous 6.6 a second. How do I get souls? Yeah, just put it up my skill bar. You can use the regular version. Oh, I see. Just go to like that one. Just regular Righteous Fire. What can go wrong with this? Right. I see. Okay, so it basically kills me. And my life do not. I mean, that was... Right. I don't think I have enough life or regen for that to work. And remember as well that my deals that much damage per second, grants more spell damage. You burn for 90% of your maximum life per second as fire damage. All right, so it's, yeah, you need a very specific build for that. That is going off because I don't want to accidentally use that. But hey, we've got it. It can go in the bank. Go in the bank, it can be used at some point. And for now, we just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open. Go. Lovely stuff. Yeah, this is the... It's not so much toxic, you are right. It's now just more nuclear fallout. That's what we've got. What is this down here? Hey, we've got the teleporter pad. This is good. I had the waypoint. And now we want to be going to the ribbon spool. Yeah, where's the ribbon spool? There it is. Ribbon spool. Sweet. Return that to Lady Dialia. But what's over here? Hang on. What's this way? Ooh woo. What's this? Don't clip that. You have to be here to experience that. That was for the people who are here only. Was it good, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories? No. No, it was not. 100% no. I'll play it, but let's not kid ourselves. This is a lot of spiders. This is a lot of spiders. Tempest Shield. That could be useful. Enchants your shield with the power of storms. We're not using a shield. Ah, that's a shame. Although I was using the Tempest Shield on... I'm sure it was like a different build. Yeah, my witch was using that, weren't they? Lots of orbs. These may come in useful in the future. Alright, cool. Let's see what's over here. Ah, purples. Follow the purples. They normally lead to something good. Or just into the forest and there's nothing. Either way. Yeah, we've probably run out of forest by now. Remember, you can't run for too long without effectively running out of forest. Where did I get that sweater? I think it was Mercoid. Can't remember exactly where it was, but it was decent. Why am I not gaining more Plague Bearer stuff? Oh, when you inflict poison. Am I not inflicting poison? I should be. I should always be inflicting at least some level of poison. Seeing Josh without a shirt and vest. Sorry. This happens sometimes. I make no apologies. Oh, I've just massively powered up this map. I forgot about that. Okay. Let's see what we can do. No apologies, but a sorry. Saying sorry is just an English thing. It doesn't actually mean that I'm sorry. It's just a noise that you have to make. Let's use the portal scroll to return, and let's sell some stuff. Do you have a chance to poison? I do. 40% chance to poison. Let's sell some stuff to this dude. I know I could identify it, but I don't care to. So let's sell you, these things, and those things. Yes. Cool. Now let's stash some stuff. I'm not a hoarder. I'm just storing some things. That's not hoarding, that's just storing stuff. That's fine. That's what the... Look, I've got... That's got some stuff in it. I've got tabs left that I've not used. It's fine. It's not a problem. Return to Solara's Temple level 2. Solara's Temple level 2. Let's give it in. It's a lovely stash. Don't worry about it. It's a lovely stash. It's exactly what it should be.
They're my ribbons.
Oh, strength, dexterity, intelligence, increased... I can't not use strength. I have to use strength because there was something that I needed strength for. Like if I take that off, yeah, I can't use either the bow or the penetrating arrow quiver or the body or the helmet. Yeah, I need strength. I suppose that I've got to go for strength and then see if there's anything else that it does. Like it might be good if it does something else. Lightning damage, energy shield, gain 2 life with attacks. All attributes, 20 strength, global critical strike, maximum life. That might be good actually. That might be decent. 2 life per enemy hit. Oh no, I can't use that if I do that. Because I need more intelligence. Cool, that was worthless. That was utterly pointless. This is why you get an item filter. No, no, no. Because then I've got to worry too much about whether I'm... This way, I've got to think. I'm engaging brain. That's what I'm doing. Travel to the... Where are we going now? Fiery Dust and a Swig of Hope. Both of them are on the docks. So head to the battlefront, then go back to the docks. Shout out to the Clips guy. Call me if you need to unionize. Hey, no one explained to Visa about unionization. We don't need that. Okay, I can only afford to pay him peanuts and mayonnaise if he doesn't know that he can team up with people. We're not allowed to do that. I like this game, but I took a break from the game and now it's too intimidating to return to the game. Choose one thing and then just do it good. Like, start the game and be like, fire arrow, and then everything you build is about fire arrows. Nothing else. That's it. That's the best way of doing it. If you say, right, I'm going to find the most efficient build, no, you'll be stuck forever. If you say, I'm going to find the fieriest arrow build, that works. Like, all I'm doing right now is finding the poisoniest poison build. I don't even know what defense is. Defense to me is it's pointless. It's a waste of time. Literally all I want is the angriest Toxic Rain build. Scourge Arrow. Don't know what it is. Sounds good. It's got arrow in the title. I'm taking it. Follow a guide or just wing it. That's what I'm doing, guys. Just wing it. Wolf Pelt. That is a body with triple green. Not terrible. Could be good. Maybe. We'll find out later. T is my Vitality Aura. Yes, I want that on. That's important. Oh, I see. Vitality Aura went off because I did the thing. Does my poison thing seem to... My stack up here, my Plague Bearer, does that reset every time I change maps? I can't see whether it does or doesn't, but I think it might do. Defense to me is something that separates gardens. It is. Oh, it resets whenever you change maps. Right. I was wondering why I was leaving a map with like 1,000 and then just suddenly I had very little left. So if I don't use it on a map, I effectively lose it. I need to use the Plague Bearer when I get to the end of the map. Okay. I see. Hey, waypoint. Found it. Do you like this map style? It's much harder to navigate. It's much... But it keeps it interesting. Oh, Fairgraves, I remember you. I killed you before. Let me find you. Find the Decanter Spirit. Right, find some kind of plum somewhere. Let's go and find that for you. Is there some story or some quests? Yeah, there is a story to this. I'm not particularly paying attention to it because you don't need to, but there is a fully voiced story with characters, locations, you know, history, wants, desires, all that kind of stuff. If you want to get into it, it is all there. Personally, just want to drop angry, poisonous arrows on people and things. And occasionally search a chest and hope to get a unique from it. If anyone has joined and you have no idea what's going on, I can fill you in on what moves I am doing and why things are doing what they are doing. If anyone would like a really brief rundown of what I'm doing and why, happy to give that. Or if everyone's just assuming that it's going to be lots of bright colours, I can do that. Okay, yeah, I can do that, no problem at all. That will actually help people understand what's going on, and it will also help me explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. So my main attack that I'm using is this one here. It's called Toxic Rain. I click, and it fires arrows up into the air, and then poison pods explode, and I can do it quite fast. So I can do it quite a lot. But I've got Toxic Rain linked up with a Mirage Archer support gem, which means when I hit something with Toxic Rain, a little Mirage Archer appears above me, whom then itself casts Toxic Rain. Let's just see if I can do that now. So hit something, see that Mirage Archer? I'm now just walking around, it's doing it for me. And the Toxic Rain has a huge area of effect all around it. Hey, nice bow, cool. In fact, that was a triple green bow, sweet. So that's happening. So that's lots of AoE that I'm casting and the Mirage Archer is casting for me. But I've also got these things here. These support towers. I can put 4 of them down. Each of these is also casting Toxic Rain. So if I see an enemy, I run up to them, put a support tower down, and that's casting Toxic Rain. I then cast Toxic Rain myself, and if I hit the enemy, the Mirage Archer appears, who then proceeds to cast Toxic Rain. You can kind of see where this is going. All of that is doing chaos damage over time, which is why on my skill tree I am building toward this thing. Chaos Mastery. That one. Plus 10% to chaos damage over time. This is basically the Chernobyl build. That's what it is. Everything is slowly melting. I can't really focus my damage on one enemy. I haven't got like single hyper target focus. I've got massive AoE slowly melting toxic. And the cool thing about this is I don't need to pay too much attention to what I'm doing. I can run into a fight, stick down 4 of these things, use a single Toxic Rain, and then just wait for things to die. And if I do need to start panicking, I just hold right click and fire a load of arrows in one direction. So, things, toxic rain, run. There we go. That's what's happening. Now, the reason that I'm doing all of this, and I've got this ability down here, which is Herald of Agony. Herald of Agony has a 20% chance to poison anything on hit. And I've actually combined that with this bow up here, which also has a 20% chance. So any damage I do has a 40% chance to poison the enemy. But that stacks with this thing over here, Plague Bearer, which is an ability that I've got. Plague Bearer is, whenever I poison something, I store up Pestilence. And then when I use Plague Bearer, I throw a damaging poisonous AoE around me. Now, I haven't had to use it yet, but it's just a nice little kind of Hail Mary where I just build up damage. And then if I do it now, see that area around me? It drains it really fast from the Plague Bearer. That's just a damaging AoE. That's pretty much useful for bosses, but I haven't had to use it yet. So everything is built around damage over time, stacking chaos, and stacking poison. That's pretty much what we're going for. Yeah. Now, 40% chance to poison is low. That is true. But when you're doing this many hits, it will build up quite quickly. And I'm not really building the poison chance at all. The poison chance is more of a fun, maybe it might do, it might not. But it's there just in case. Just in case. And now we've got some items that we have to return to the barracks for. So we're heading back this way. I mean, for example, that built up 0 toxic. So back to the Solaris Temple. Give in the thing again. And we're good. I mean, 40% for like the main campaign, like you said, that's fine. We're not looking at taking down super high level endgame bosses yet. Infernal Talc. That's important. That can burn the sewers. Travel to the Ebony Barracks and burn the thing. So we want to go to the sewers now again. And the sewers is blocked by a huge big kind of bulbous viscous block just here. And we burn it down with a talcum powder. And then we can move through. So there are kind of mini quests that you have to do to advance on. 100% is what you get since you can stack multiple poisons on one target. Toxic Rain does not poison. That's true. The Toxic Rain damage over time does chaos damage. But I have built in very heavily to chaos. It's just... Oh, so this is also quite bad. The League mechanic of this thing is called the Viridian Forest. That's where I am now. When you're in the Viridian Forest, you can gather these coloured orbs, the purple ones that I'm getting. Once you've gathered enough, you get thrown out the forest, and then the orbs you've gathered get spread around the map that you're currently on, empowering the enemies that you are fighting. You can see now how this Toxic Rain gets very out of hand very quickly when you've got lots of things all doing it. There we go. Ooh, that was close. Nearly died a couple of times there. That, ooh, hey, we've got a 4. Got a 4 drop just there. That's decent. Right, Scroll of Wisdom. What else we got? Nothing that's useful. Got a 4 longsword, double axe. Actually, nothing useful there, to be fair at all. Possibly a sash. You can get uniques from these dead bodies, but we did not. It's a shame. Got some good stuff there. Nurgle would be proud. Isn't it risky running in with blood magic stuff and low shield? Yes. So, what I've also done is you may notice that I have 0 mana, and yet I am somehow casting spells. This is one of the Wildwood ascendancies that I've spec'd into. I have replaced all of my mana with health. All of my spells cost health instead, and all of my kind of dots, if you will, anything that reserves mana reserves health. That's why I've got this cap of metal just here on my health. But I'm building into health regen because a lot of my attacks leech life from the enemies. So doing damage is one of the fastest ways to get my own health back as well. That's kind of where we are now. So that's the build, pretty much. Lots of chaos damage over time, and then survive. And if the enemy aren't dead, just survive longer. Because if I survive longer, the chaos damage over time lasts longer. Like that. Gather all these little things. Pop back. But you'll notice now that we've gathered several thousand purple orbs. 2,300 down to the bottom right. When we return to the map, you'll see an explosion. And things are now powered up. And things now give me slightly more experience and slightly better items. Toxic Rain doesn't hit for a lot, though. That's true, but there's a lot of Toxic Rain, and it's hitting a lot. The dot from Toxic Rain cannot leech. That's okay, we'll change it around. When I start dying, we'll change things round. What I'm not going to do is get too bogged down with trying to be super efficient right now. I very much want to just build into huge damage over time, and then we'll look into leeching later. If I spend too long trying to build the dots right now, or the perfect build right now, I'll get paralyzed. That analysis paralysis will kick in, and I'll be doing way too much. So instead, if I'm surviving, I'm doing it right. That's the way we're going to do it. And I'm surviving A-okay. Is this a homemade build? I've heard people tell me that Toxic Rain is good, but I've never used it before. So I'm not reading any kind of guide for what I should be putting my points into when I level up. I'm just kind of freestyling it here. I don't know if I'm using the best bow. I don't know if I've got the best gems all put together. Very much just freestyling. Let's go to the Imperial Gardens. Mainly because I want to see if there is a... I was going to say if there's a waypoint here, but there is not a waypoint here. Instead, I'm going to just focus on taking down the main quest. Yeah, bows are bows. That's what we're going to go for. Just use big bow. How dare I not play the meta game? So can we call this this is a toxic leech build? Yeah, the politician build. That's the best way to put it. It's all about leeching toxicity and waiting for everything to go away. So yes, a politician build is a very good way of putting it. Because I'm also using turrets, so I'm not even relying on myself for my main source of damage. I mean, this is just turrets. If I just run forward and just put turrets down, that's just turrets, man. Make others do the killing. Yep. Full-on politician build. Other people... Now this boss I've had a lot of trouble with before. Like a huge amount of trouble with. Oh god, he's wild empowered as well. I forgot that might happen. Okay, so we have unfortunately Wildwood empowered a actually quite difficult boss as it is. God damn. If I resurrect the checkpoint, I can take him on again, but yeah, the Wildwood empowering went straight onto the boss instead. It was the one thing I didn't want to happen. And yet it happened. Ooh, that was close. I mean, we almost had him. We almost had him. Unfortunately, almost is not close enough. But we'll try again. Try again. At least it wasn't double empowered. That's true. He could have been double empowered. That is always a thing that can happen. I am worried that, like at the Chapter 5, Chapter 6, I'm going to end up throwing some really high level empowerment things. God damn, son. Come on. Come on. Just keep... What? Oh, man, that wrecked me. His AoE, if I stay in that fire too long... I mean, what's my fire resist? Fire resistance, 13%. That's why I'm dying. Okay, so let's just get T and R back on. Yeah, my fire resistance is terrible. That's why I'm taking so much damage from this. Keep them off. No. Are you asking me to keep my Herald of Agony and Vitality abilities off? Because that way my actual health will be higher. I think you're tricking me. There we go. Easy. First time. Never worried. Even got some cool badass gauntlets out of it that I can't pick up because I'm full. Easy. First time. Is Delirium a thing with this? I don't know. All of augmentation. Don't think there's anything else over here. Right, travel back to the Sarn encampment. Use a portal scroll. Let's do this. A wonderful evening. Good evening to you. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone's really well. A recurve bow. 19% global crit strike. It's got 3 greens. Thing is, this bow is so bloody good. So good. Is it? I mean... 10% increased. 54% increased elemental damage. 12% lightning resistance. It's not good enough. It's just not good enough. The wolf pelt. Ah, is it worth losing? No, it's not worth losing Onslaught. Because, I mean, Onslaught is 20% increased attack, cast, and movement speed. That is so good. Are you late to the stream? I have been streaming for 4.5 hours, so I will probably end the stream at some point. But you're not too late. Not yet. Let's just sell all these things. I'm keeping Onslaught. Onslaught is so great. It really is. I'm sure people are angry at me that I didn't identify those things before, but I don't need to, so it's fine. Let's just chuck all this stuff away. What was that? Scourge Arrow. Channel to infuse an arrow with chaos. Gaining stages where it's held, release to fire, leaving spore pods in its wake. Each spore pod blooms, firing thorn arrows which travel for a short time. Modifiers that cause additional arrows to fire will be provided to that. Adds chaos damage. Interesting. Hang on. That is a charged up chaos damage attack. What if, instead of using Barrage, we use that? Because Barrage does not do chaos damage. But this does. Let's use Chance to Poison. And let's add on Volley support. Doesn't hurt to try. Best way to look at it. Doesn't hurt to try. Store you. That is a badass looking thing that's floating around. Right, what are we doing now? We're talking to this person. Oh, okay. Scourge Arrow. I literally just got that. Tornado Shot. Piercing arrow that travels till it reaches the target. Blast Rain. Arrows up in the air, rains down. Wild Strike, Blade, Flurry. I don't need any of these. Artillery Ballista. I'll take it, but I'm not going to use it. So I've just got it. It can go in the bank. There we go. It's in the bank. You gonna give me something? Cool. Find the laboratory and kill her. Travel to the Lunaris Temple. So that's this one. The Lunaris Temple. Ebony Barracks, then to the left. Ebony Barracks to the left. How's it going, Nerd Danny? How is it? It's going really well. Let's just try this. That could be good. Let's just see what happens if I just use that attack. That new one that we've put on. The charge up, shoot support. Let's see if it's any good. It might not be. Let's find out. Is it only my impression, or does Josh never swear? I try really hard to not swear. I have in videos, I have in live streams before, but I try really hard to not to, just because I've had messages from families before, mum or dad, saying that they enjoy watching... They're all dead, wow. They enjoy watching my streams with their kids, and they really appreciate the fact that I don't swear too much, so it makes it mostly safe to watch with their kids. Not always, but mostly. And I try very hard to continue to facilitate that. I'm not saying that you have to not, or that you have to do. I'm just saying that's the way that I do it. Okay, so this little shoot to create more things, that kind of works. Superior bone bow. It's triple. Is it good? Cold damage, increased crit strike, 4 life per enemy kills, 50% increased elemental damage. Nothing is doing more than my crazy elemental power Gale bow. I've had the same comments on my streams, which is why I try to keep the swearing to a minimum. Yeah, I try to do that. It's just one of those things. Can you make your ghost use it as well? Oh, probably. But at the minute, my ghost is using the thingy attack, the toxic rain. And I'm very much enjoying having the toxic ghost going on. What you want is, attack speed. We want the bow to just have the fastest possible attack speed. And right now I've got a 1.5 attack speed, which I think is decent. I'm currently watching the stream with my 5-year-old son. I don't mind all the cursing, but can you please stop losing? I don't want my son to learn how to suck at video games. Look, there are some things that are just beyond my control. Okay? I'm sorry. There are certain things that I just can't do. My guy, I have to go and prep to go live. Danny, have a good stream. Take care of yourself. I will chat to you later. Hope you are doing well. No, if anything, what I am doing is I am teaching your son that it's okay to lose, because the process of life is about throwing your failures at something until you are out of failures, and then you can consider yourself a winner. That's what it is. I'm still firmly in my throwing the failures at things stage. Okay, so I just absolutely wiped out some enemies with a charged shot. That was great. Hi Josh, nice sweater. Thank you very much. Shetland, it says it's time to Yule on it. Oh, it's been at least half an hour since I'd said that to someone. I was beginning to miss it. I was very much beginning to miss it. I hope you're having a good league. I really am, actually. I'm enjoying the fact that I can use the league mechanic, and then I regret using the league mechanic because it makes all the enemies harder. How do I always tune in you're dropping wisdom? This stream walks the very fine line between being completely irrelevant and stupid and unimportant, and then remarkably deep and wise. Has someone been keeping a Yule counter? Well, no one's going to do it, so I think you'll do it. Christmas-based pun. You don't get too many of them. There is actually a difference, genuinely. So, you know how you always get those, like, Austrian-style Christmas markets in town squares with those kind of wooden huts in rows, and you can buy bratwurst and currywurst and, you know, just general tat for Christmas. Well, they use a special lettering on the side of them, and that is known as the Christmas alphabet. It's actually patented. And the difference with the Christmas alphabet to the regular alphabet is in the Christmas alphabet, there's no L. The comedy is in the setup of that. A lesser man would have given up. They would have not committed. I committed. I'm not sorry. It will happen again. How do I get this way? Is this is as far this way as I can go. I'm trying to find access to the Lunaris Temple. Where the hell is the Lunaris Temple? Is it like all the way to the top or something? Because the sewers are here. It says the Lunaris Temple is on this map, and I cannot find it. I will not apologize for art. I'm sorry. Someone has to tell comedy on stream. It's not my fault that you can't appreciate a good comedy. Lunaris Templar's top left. Thank you. I'll go top left. He says, running to the right. I do like this charged up bow shot. Okay, so you can charge it up to 5 arrows, it seems. Anything more than 5 is kind of pointless. The graffitis are social commentary. Oh, cool. I'll look into that. I have time to read it. The charging and then just boom. Love it. Don't seem to be gaining any points. There we go. Now I can gain some points. Oh, was it over here the entire time? Did I just miss it? Yeah, that shot's cool. I like that. I like this a lot. This is a good build. Very top can be left, center, or right. Okay, we'll just go this way and see what happens. I've long been searching for a game that I can just stream while chatting. Stream without paying too much attention to. And Path of Exile really fits that. Is your nickname Dante? Because this comedy is a divine tragedy. Look, it was funny. I'm sorry. Do you want me to just not tell any more jokes? That's not who I am. Is it me or is the game audio quieter? Yeah, it probably is a little bit. So I think my streams will be a combination of old school RuneScape and Path of Exile. That to me seems like a really good combination. Let me just drop some damage over here. Oh, hit you again as well. Collecting those things means I can spend longer in... Oh, god damn. Okay, cool. We've found the place. Oh, crap. Can't move. The enemy's there somewhere. They're still alive. They've got extra life, but extra life doesn't matter when you just keep shooting them. Okay. Now, I'm only really looking for incredibly ornate bows that have super fast shots on them. And I don't think any of... I mean, this is a lot of loot on the screen right now. But I don't need any of it. None of that is relevant to me at all. Okay, cool. None of that is relevant. Nice. I'm re-downloading this because of your bow build. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. Just run around, drop down some little totems like that, shoot some stuff. I'm having a good time. I'm trying to follow this golden trail to wherever it goes to. It goes back to here. Okay. That's on me. That is on me. Do I work out? I'm trying to. So I was hitting the gym pretty regularly until I came down with COVID, and that just absolutely floored me. And I lost a huge amount of progress, which is a real shame. Lost a lot of progress, lost a lot of time and dedication and kind of commitment to it. And now I'm trying to get back into it. But in the new house that I'm trying to move to, I really want to have like a room with some weight equipment in it, some gym stuff. Might not be like a full gym because that's a bit beyond. But to have a room with a little weightlifting rack in it would be really cool. That's the plan. Hey, we leveled up, which means we are one closer. Now I've got to take this strength. Hang on. Critical strike. Damage over time mastery. 15% increase skill duration. Dire torment. 25% damage over time multiplier for ailments from critical strikes. I think Chaos is probably a better choice. So I've got to take Strength to get to Chaos. It's annoying that I've got to take Strength, but still doesn't give me enough strength to unequip this amulet, which is a shame. No, I would very much like to get much fitter, much bigger. I mean, I was getting there, but COVID knocked me back. Wasn't able to keep up with the diet. There were changes I've got to make, and the reason we've got this is it's time to Yule. Thank you, my tea is off. There we go, back on. Sweet. Cast an aura that grants regeneration to you and your allies. Cool. 42 life per second is being regained. I like this. This is good. We get life back. And because I'm spending my life on my skills, it's super important to have really high life regen. Cool. Just run through here. Drop this down. Huge amount of AoE dropping. And then we just carry on. The green screen is doing unsettling things to your hair. That's design. That's on purpose. I meant that to happen. Keeps people's attention. You know how on YouTube videos when someone wants to show a static image, they can't just show a static image. They have to show like a slowly zooming in image because people absolutely 100% need visuals. They need something to happen. You need movement on the screen. I do the same thing. You know, if someone's showing a YouTube video and there's an image but there's just slowly zooming in, it's infinitely more watchable than not slowly zooming in. We all know it. That's what I'm doing with my green screen hair thing. Some of you will just sit staring at that. And that's okay. It's okay. Attacks per second 1.4. Attacks per second 1.5. I'm going to keep identifying just in case we get something really good. Fire damage, stun, it's not as good. This is a very ostentatious church, you have to admit. Oh, this is where the River of Blood is. I remember this one. Yeah, this is a good place, this is. We all know the River of Blood. Remember the River of Blood? We were talking about that in the last stream. Oh, god damn, that guy's got loads of damage. Nothing specifically good. However, I need to pick up like a crap arrow quiver at some point and then see if I can get a rare version of it. We do like the River of Blood. How many blenders do we need? A lot. We do. Human porridge. That's what happens when you put too many people directly into the blender. A River of Blood requires refinement. You've got to very specifically, you know, strain the human goo that we end up with. Otherwise it's too thick for the pump. You get that situation where you're trying to make, you know, like a chocolate fountain, but you're just putting lumpy chocolate into it. It doesn't work. It's not smooth. Human goo is the correct scientific term for that stuff. Has anyone here having lag when playing PoE? I mean, right now lots of people are playing it, so their servers are probably quite sad. But in general, no. I mean, I might be on the special, super special content creator server, which has increased drop rate, better graphics, better sound, better everything. I mean, that's what Chris told me. I don't think he would lie to me. He's like, Josh, I'm going to put you on the super special content creator server with massively increased drop rates where everything you get's are unique. That's what he said to me. The streamer client. Streamer client confirmed. This is the River of Blood. See, I was talking about this. We were talking about the logistics of actually doing this yesterday, because every evil overlord wants a River of Blood, but nobody actually stops to consider the logistics and the implication of having one. It's... the cleaning bill alone is just horrific. Right, we've got to find someone called Piety. Oh yeah, we killed Piety before, didn't we? We absolutely wrecked her. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open the strongbox. AoE. That's how you do it, guys. That is how you do it. You got double viewer than Crip. I mean, if people want to watch a middle-class English guy talk about the logistics of a River of Blood, that's fine. If you guys are after actual knowledge on the game, I'm probably not your man for that. There are way better people, guaranteed. But if you're sat there thinking, oh, I was just thinking about buying a River of Blood. What do I need to install this? I've got you. Worry not. You know, no need to fret. We're going to talk about the logistics of all that soon. Coburn has many questions. Coburn, I've got many answers. Go for it. Okay? Ask away. We'll answer together. Let's go on this journey together. Is Crip wearing a Yu-Gi-Oh jumper? That's the question. That's what it is. It's just the jumper. You equip the jumper and it's like immediate viewership increase. I'm just cheating. That's all it is. I am enjoying the huge amount of particle effects on the screen. There is a part of the monkey brain that is very happy with just the huge amount of green flying around the screen. I'm probably missing a load of really important drops, by the way. There's probably a huge amount of extremely rare things that I've run past. And you might be, Josh, you've been streaming for 5 hours, for real. I really like Path of Exile. Okay? Look, I understand that normally I would stop streaming after this long, but I very much enjoy this game. I have seen you miss 5 Chaos Orbs since I joined. Who needs them? Really? Really, genuinely, who needs them? So, I do normally stream for about 2 to maybe about 4 hours. 5 is very excessive. The reason I'm doing it now is because I want to stream more, but I sometimes feel a great deal of pressure to be consistently entertaining when I stream. And it's taken me a long time to find a game that I can progress in, enjoy, but not feel that I need to put all my attention into. I mean, look, if I'm trying to read the chat at the same time, I'm just running around, dropping down turrets. I'm not even attacking anything right now. I'm just dropping turrets and letting the turrets work for me. That's all I'm doing. And it seems to be working. Sometimes I'll do my own Toxic Rain just to trigger my Mirage Archer. Then I find a door, go through the door. The Politician. Yeah, the Politician build. The Toxic Gamer build. That's what I've gone for. It's the Toxic Gamer build. Nothing over there that I can get. Just trying to get to the end, to be honest. Ballistas, the poor man's zombie. Hey, I had that zombie build for a while, which I really enjoyed. I love the zombie build, it was fun. But right now, I am very much just going through the full-on ballista build. You would have loved the cookie clicker meta back in the day. Oh god, I played that game for ages. That was before I was even, you know, streaming or making YouTube videos, but cookie clicker, I am ashamed to say I did play for a heck of a long time. Like, legitimately play it, not even play it for content. Just actually play the game. Got really far as well. You do find that with Path of Exile there are times when you get kind of lost in this maze and it just becomes about trying to solve. You end up playing the map more than you end up playing the game. Blast Rain. What is that? That's a new thing that I've not seen before. Let's see if that's any good. Let's see what Blast Rain is. Fire arrows up in the air to rain down in an area. Each arrow deals area damage around where it lands. They will overlap on the targeted location. Fires 6 arrows. Converts to fire resistance. I'm not building into fire, which is a shame. If I could change it to chaos, that'd be great, but right now we're just building into lots of chaos stuff. The build is going okay. The build, I'd say, is fine. It's like the fire damage version of Toxic Rain. Full on toxic all the way. Toxic gamer mentality and mindset. Nice Spider-Man jumper. It's actually Pokemon, but thank you for noticing. I remember this. This was the boss that I couldn't do the first time because I had to stand still every time. In we go. You guys ready? Here we go. Okay. So, My focus is not necessarily on hitting the boss. My focus is on keeping my dots up, and then the damage will happen. That was fast. I honestly expected that to take longer. None of these are needed, which is a shame. Crafting recipe, lightning damage, rank 1. I really thought that fight would take longer. That was pretty good. I enjoyed that. So Toxic Rain is working really well, combined with elemental damage. Okay, back to the Sarn encampment for both of these things, so we may as well just portal it back. Yeah, I'm not following a guide. I'm just kind of going with the flow, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't. And I think we've got... Yeah, we've found something, haven't we? We're definitely doing something. Let's just sell these things. Sell. All that to you. Don't need any of that.
Stay out of the shadows.
You're going to give me some... I'm always hoping to get like a skill book from one of them. Cool. Toxic Rain doesn't care about elemental damage, works with your attack speed. The face of Yugi. See? I'm glad you appreciate the sweater. The jump... Book of Skills! Fantastic! Thank you. I didn't even realize that was a quest that would give me that. But we have gained one. In fact, chaos damage, plus 5% to chaos damage over time multiplier. Shall we see if this works? So right now, chaos damage over time on... Let's have a quick look. Toxic Rain deals 153 chaos damage per second. Add point. Deals 159 chaos damage per second. Okay, and the fact that it's adding a couple of seconds onto it, it's slowly going to add up, because that's what percentages do. They get out of hand very fast. Off to the Imperial Gardens with us next. Scepter of God. Imperial Gardens, Imperial Gardens. That's Ebony Barracks, and then to the right. 5%, we'll take it. I'm looking very resplendent. Thank you. I do try to look resplendent. Resplendent as the angel. Remember? That's one of my favourite Magic the Gathering characters. In we pop. I am liking the Wildwood mechanic. What do you guys think of it? You guys played it? You guys like the Wildwood mechanic? I think it's good. I'm definitely a fan. And I'm liking this Toxic Rain build a lot. Better than last season. I was not the biggest fan of their... That was like a... It was a arena battle style thing, wasn't it? Wasn't the biggest fan. I was not the biggest fan at all, which is a real shame. The whole kind of fighting thing, organize your team and fight, because that was really hard. The league mechanic, last league, was really difficult. If you tried it when you were kind of early on in the build, you would get absolutely annihilated. But this, you start it early on and it's still fine. You know, it still works. Keep in mind that all the increased damages are additive, while the more damages are multiplicative. So the ones that go out of hand are the more ones. Yeah. So we, the more percentage, and more percentage this, more percentage that, it's gonna really get out of hand fast. But right now, trying to just keep everything dead. What is this? Oh, it's you again.
First task shall be a simple culling. The king in the mists has...
You want me to do a task, do you? I see. I just kill you quickly, hang on.
Traveller.
Can we add more points? No, I'm not too bothered about adding more points, to be honest. What was that one, though? That was... Removes energy shield, gain maximum life instead of maximum energy shield from equipped items. That, it's actually not going to work with my build as much. Because I'm really not building into Energy Shield at all, and I don't think that building into as a ranger is going to be the best one to do it. You can buy corpses. You can buy corpses from this guy. That's very, very true. Is this a young David Attenborough? I've heard of JSH, but never saw content. I'm intrigued how that's happened. I mean, I'm flattered, but how have you heard of me but not seen content? That's going to give me an ego. That's really going to give me an ego. I mean, we can do David Attenborough if you want me to. I mean, where are we now? What's the map? Right, it's the barracks, isn't it? Creeping through the barracks, the Toxic Rain Archer build leaves his enemies no choice but to run into his damaging AoE. Placing down the ballistas skillfully, tactically, he creates a damaging area. They flood it, and then he kills them, walking over and picking up the sweet, sweet loot that they drop. In 12 weeks, the build will be retired, replaced by something else, which will then inevitably also become a Toxic Rain AoE build. Despite everyone's best efforts, Skyrim, Path of Exile, any game you can think of, ultimately reverts to Stealth Archer. Let's just open that. Doomsaw, elegant foil. Doomsaw, mirrored, elegant foil. Do we need the Doomsaw? We don't. None of those. Royal Bow of Stinging. Increased elemental damage. Royal Bow of Stinging mirrored. Increased damage. I pretty much just want chaos damage. You show me something with increased chaos damage, I will listen. I will set up, I will listen. Enjoying the game very much. Very much so. I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours so far, and I normally stream for 3. Oh, it's you again. I hate you. So... Whoa. Hang on. Now I can turn on the damage, the poison damagey bit, and then you can kill me. You still alive? Did I kill him? Hey, okay. I didn't expect to win that on the first fight. We actually did it. Okay. Is this my first playthrough of the game? Yes. Yesterday, people told you that mirrored rares are worthless, but if you vendor 2 rares with the same name, you get a chance orb. I did not know this. Hello, Josh. First time catching you streaming. Sadly, I'm working. Quit. It's okay. Your boss will understand. First, great jumper. Thank you. Second, you love the channel. So thank you very much. I enjoy making videos about video games. Yeah, that's what brings us all together. I love video games. We all love the stories that we experience through playing the video games. Where is the Imperial Gardens? I have a feeling it's to the right. Let's find out. I know the chance of getting a unique from opening like just a chest is super low, but it might happen. So I'm going to keep trying. It will one day, and then I will feel fantastic, and then you will all feel foolish for telling me that it's not going to happen. Like, because we got a unique earlier. I legit did get a unique earlier. Unfortunately, it was a unique mana flask, which is the one thing that I actually don't need. The chance orb can get you a unique. Okay. But can't chance orbs only level up like basic items? Like it has to be a level 1 basic. You can't use a chance orb on something else. Too far north, go back down. We're heading back down. Because the only other thing I want to do is then I would pick up maybe common... Because I need a better quiver. I mean, my quiver's fine, but I think a unique quiver would be really good. Especially if it works with chaos damage. Must be white, but can be any level. Can we see a quiver somewhere? Can you buy quivers from the shop? You can, can't you? I'll just buy a quiver from the shop, and then I'll use an orb on it, try and upgrade it, see what happens. We'll pick up a white quiver if we see one. Let me know if you see a white quiver. And the only other thing that I really want to have happen is I really want to get just a unique quiver. That's all I want. Quill Rain will be optimal. Quill Rain is the bow, isn't it? Isn't that optimal because that bow gives you... How much damage? Isn't it because it gives you 1.5 attacks? Is that the one? Because the bow that I'm currently using has 1.5 attacks per second. Super high attack speed. Does Quill Rain have faster than the bow I've currently got? It gives you 3. Oh, goddamn. Okay, yeah, cool. In that case, definitely. So we want to be trying to get that, do we? 3. Right. Okay, cool. Cool. So what we... I mean, look, we got a rare. Got a rare from just interacting with something. That's decent. Ah, the Imperial Gardens. Here we go. There's a low-level unique quiver you can get from a vendor recipe. Shall we find where... Yeah, we'll go to the Wildwood. We'll do the Wildwood stuff again. I like the Wildwood. Let me just throw some more damage down. Hold up. Grab the sword. It's over here. It's up here. When we get back to the base, what I will do is I will try and pick up a couple of quivers and we'll use some orbs of chance on them and we'll do some gambling on it. You finished Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations. How'd you find it? I mean, I'm guessing you found it pretty bloody good because I've heard some good things about that game. Here we go. Ah, perfect. Lovely stuff. More things. My goodness. My goodness. Mysteria. You comedic genius. We're going to have to call up the comedy people and let them know that you've discovered it. You've discovered comedy. For years, we've tried. We've tried so hard to find comedy. And you came along and solved it. Guys, we can go home. We've solved comedy. Is Quill Rain a short bow or a long bow? I'm going to guess with the attack speed it's a short bow. It's a short bow, yeah. Excellent. Okay, so that is a very damaging aura. Let's try and pick up some stuff from here. Lovely. Okay, so we need to get some short bows and then level them up. You made it for the latter part of the stream. Welcome, Inju. Josh is a blood magic gamer. Yeah, who needs mana? Who needs mana? Nobody needs mana. Mana's for cowards. Just use your own blood. Use your own blood, it's fine. That'll work. Anything up here that we can get? Not that I can see. Oh, we can level up again. In fact, that brings us to here. Fantastic. 5% chaos damage over time multiplier. Sweet. Good stuff. I am now able to curl my mustache. That is very impressive. Is Path of Exile full-on free-to-play? Yes. Yes, it's very rare that you can actually say yes to that question, but yes, I think it's fair to say yes. Do I think Path of Exile 2 will win Game of the Year? No, because they don't like ARPGs. Will it be a good game? Without a doubt. People say it's pay to win with the storage. You can definitely buy more storage, but, I mean, I haven't. Yet. One day I might do. But I don't feel that I need any more storage yet. Let me just stick all this stuff in here. Sell, 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 sell. Right, let's go sell some stuff.
There you go.
Sell items. Purchase items. Okay, so what do we need? We need a new short bow. Composite bow, that's, I'm guessing, a long bow? Where is a quiver or a short bow? You sell none of those things. I need quivers or short bows. Do you sell them? You do not. You are magic. Have I got to go back to the first place? It needs to literally be called short bow. They're sold by the Act 1 vendor. Okay, cool. Let's just see how many things I've got. So what am I looking for? Is it the... It's the orb of something, isn't it? It's the orb of magical transformation-y stuff. What's the orb? Orb of chance. Upgrades a normal item to a random rarity. 16 orbs of chance. Alright. 16 orbs of chance to upgrade a random item to a random rarity. Could be good. Buy the bow in the zone you're in because the damage gets better, but it doesn't sell bows. But the zone I'm in, Act 3, Sarn Encampment, they did not sell bows. I couldn't find a shop here that sold a bow, unless this person sells it. They don't. This person, purchase items, composite bow, Reaver's death bow. They don't sell short bows. Number 2, no short bows. Number 3, no short bows. Nothing there, unfortunately. It's a shame. Vendor inventory updates every time you level up. Ah, so I'm just out of the level for this. What about the previous area? Let's have a look. Let's go back to Act 2. Go to the forest encampment and see what they've got. Because short bows and quivers are what I'm after. Bone bow and bone bow. They are not what we need. There is a quiver. Serrated arrow quiver, icy feather. I mean, serrated arrow quiver. Should we just buy like a... Can you only get one? I really thought they'd have more. Do they have one of them? Wow. Okay. So the chance of this becoming good is really, really low. That's crap. Let's sell that. What a waste of time this was. What a terrible, pointless waste of time. Maybe we should try again. What else do you have? Bone bow? Bone bow? Maybe you're going to be good. I don't know. No? Maybe this? No. Again. We're wasting so much time here, guys. We're gambling so much. There's so much gambling going on. My goodness. Is it bad that I have an urge to watch the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie? Yes, it is. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't do it. Go and do it. This is peak Path of Exile. Composite bow. Yes. Can we upgrade it to anything good? Probably not. No. Sell items. It's pointless. What else do you sell? Nothing good. Wow. What a waste of everyone's time this has been. I mean, look at that. Boots. I'm only using those a minute. 10% increased movement speed. Energy shield. Pointless boots. Sad times. Let's just see if we can find some basic bows. And then when we come back, we'll upgrade them with whatever we've got. Right, basic bows. Let's go. Let's go try and find some stuff. Don't use chance orbs. Use the essence for guaranteed rare. I don't want it to be rare. I need it to be unique. That's what we want. I don't care about whether it's rare or not. I care about it being unique. We can get a rare bow, no problem at all. I mean, I'm using a rare bow. I want a unique, because they make me happy in my dopamine receptors. Now, I understand the chance of it's like basically 0, but that's what makes it so impressive. Unique is not better. Isn't it, though? Because it's not just about numbers and doing damage, it's about feeling superior. That's what it's really about. So it's not really about whether it's rare, unique, good. It's about whether I can say to myself, hey, this is cool. This is cool. I've not yet decided to metagame. When I decide I don't want to have fun anymore, then I will metagame. Until then, we are doing full-on Toxic Rain, checking every single chest build, because one of them might be a unique item. Lovely stuff. There we go. See? Great stuff all round. Bone bow. Might be better than my current bow. Doesn't matter. Unless Josh crafts a +3 bow we can use at level 30. Damn it. Didn't expect to die there. I mean, that was part of my plan. Part of the death plan right there. Part of the plan. Do you have any other plans to invade Antarctica later? What I do in my free time is up to me. Alright? They've had it too good for too long. Greater mana flask. Who needs mana? Mana's like health, but for weak people. Mana's just for cowards who aren't willing to use their own blood. So that big golden enemy, there you are. Oh, extra projectiles and crit resistant. I didn't save you, did it? Level up the gem. I like the fact that I can have 4 totems now. As soon as I can have 5 totems, it's over for everyone. What is my favourite game in the Elder Scrolls series and why is it Morrowind? Actually, it is Morrowind. And I think that's because Morrowind is a really good, in-depth RPG that you can make mistakes in and fail at. Skyrim is a really good action game. Oblivion is kind of a combination trying to be both. Oblivion is what would happen if you mixed Skyrim and Morrowind together. I feel that with Oblivion, they were very much pushing Morrowind away from being like a really dense RPG toward a more casual, friendly, let's not kill the player, let's not make the player roll for every single hit kind of thing. And they definitely appealed to more people. Okay, so you leech life. Sun leather. That might be a good little bit of armor right there. But no, I enjoyed Morrowind. But then again, I say this, is Morrowind one of those games where you have great memories of it, but when you come back and play it again, you actually realise you don't want to play it again? Has anyone got a game that you love, but you love your memory of it more than the reality of playing it? Or you love your memory of it, you go back and play it, and then you realise that it's probably best if your memory stays a memory. Anyone ever had that? There are games that, you know, without a doubt, very much need to just stay as a memory. Vampire Bloodlines, Devil May Cry 4, World of Warcraft, classic WoW. Because sometimes, I mean, I love the original Power Rangers film with Ivan Ooze. It was a great film and a lot of good times. Would I go back and watch it? Well, I did, and I realised it's crap. I still enjoy it as a film, but I am now aware it is like an objectively badly made film. But I personally enjoy it still. There are there are those moments where if you go back, unlock the Scepter of God. Okay, so we're in the right place at least. Yeah, there are many games where when you go back and play them again, you realise, yeah, they should have stayed in my memory. Almost vanilla Skyrim is a good example of this. Finishing Skyrim once for the first time is fantastic. When you go back and play it again, you start to be a bit more critical of it, and you realise that there are a lot of weaknesses, without a doubt. Anu, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. How are you? Hey, we found the waypoint. That's good. Makes travelling back here way quicker. Waypoint quicker. Thank you. I'm here all week. My goodness, Elandra, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. That's remarkably kind of you. Hopefully you're having a lovely time. Hopefully we're all just enjoying the crazy toxic build that we've built together. I'm having a good time. I am nearly full again. Let's use the Scroll of Wisdom on this belt. 9% stun threshold, regenerates life. I need to keep my strength and intelligence artificially high because I have equipped items that I should not be able to equip. So I very much need to keep them high. I should probably build into item find at some point. Are we heading to the library? The Scepter of God. Is this where I should be? No, the Scepter of God is actually back in the Imperial Gardens. But now I know where the library is at least. If players want to keep reviving dead horses, revive StarCraft. Was it that developer who said that a horse skin in World of Warcraft made more money than StarCraft 2? More profit, should I say. Not more like actual gross money, but more net profit. When you look into the amount of time it takes to make something, and you look into the risk of it, or the staffing of it, it is actually a better business decision just to make a crap ton of microtransactions than it is to make one big risky product. That's ridiculous, man. But that can also to... Oh, the Carrion Crow. Cool. Life armor. Cool. Carrion Crow life armor. That can go with my other card for Tabula Rasa. It can sometimes be a bit of a false equivalency, because when